right, so we're 30%. This is fucking bizarre. 60%.
Percent?
We're 100%. Yay, we're live.
Oh, really? It takes that long to fucking...
Yeah, I guess
it
does, man. I don't know. It's weird sometimes how that works. It's like the machine, or the OBS broadcaster is supposed to also handle the chat, so I should just be able to have this one window up and then look at everything. But for some fucking reason, man, it just doesn't have it doesn't load the chat like ever. I don't know why.
That's pretty weird.
Yep, it's a strange one. It's one of those weird things where you're like, I don't understand why that wouldn't be a thing that you do.
Yeah, I am really unclear why, despite watching every episode technically and thumbsing up every episode, it still does not show up in my sub feed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of shows that I watch that will get kicked out. Like, basically, like, it'll start being in, I'll start off, I'll get the notification, it'll be in my sub feed. By the end of the show, it'll be taken out of my sub feed for some reason. Like, that happens on a lot of the channels that I watch. But yeah, for this show, the Untitled Studios, man, nothing. I get the. Am I getting choppy here or what?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm trying to look something up here.
Yeah, all right. The little indicator was going weird on me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but yeah. This one never even shows up in my sub feed. I do get the notification, which is, it's not like I don't know the show's going on, but yeah, any other channel, like, it at least waits 5 minutes before it kicks it out. And yeah, some of the channels, I'm like, why are these channels being like blacklisted, dude? It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's, you know, I mean, maybe I wonder if it has like a bot that just picks up like certain words and then just says, you're fucking blacklisted, or like it's got to be some sort of AI system that does it, because I mean, just there's so many people you couldn't possibly do it. Well, I guess
yeah. Well, I've seen one
every channel above a certain, view count, and then just like anytime anybody reported anything for being conservative, because that's essentially what they're after. We all know that at this point.
Right. But yeah, like the really weird one was like Nightwave Radio. He has a particularly long intro. It's like about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. It's at least 10 minutes.
That's a long fucking intro.
Basically, dude. I've had times. Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, you want to, like, you want the notification to go out, and then you have 10 minutes for people to kind of file in. It kind of makes sense.
Oh no, okay. I didn't realize.
You know what I mean?
I thought
people might not be able to get it to it right away.
He loaded.
I
didn't know it was a live stream. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's totally reasonable.
Yeah. So the weird thing is, I've had it where I get the notification, it's in my sub feed, like 5 minutes into the intro still playing, it's out of my sub feed. So before he's even talking, the show is technically even starting, dude, it's out of my sub feed. Yeah, it's really fucking bizarre.
That's almost a little creepy, man, because like you subscribed, so obviously you want to know when it's going, and I assume you turned on notifications, right?
Yeah,
weird.
And that's the weird thing is, you get the notification, and again, initially it's in your sub feed, but like within 5-10 minutes, like before they've even officially started their show. And it's not like that happens all the time. That's what's really weird. Sometimes it'll be in there, sometimes it'll stay in for the whole show. That's pretty rare. But usually it's like half an hour into the show, it's no longer in your feed. But yeah, one time, literally, before the intro's even done, kicked it out of my sub feed.
That's fucking weird. I mean, it's like
taking bong rips over there.
No, man's over here. No, I just fucking tried to breathe some of my drink for a second there, so that made me start coughing, and I couldn't reach the mute button to cancel it out first.
You forget. Oh, I'm supposed to swallow, not breathe it in.
Yeah, every once in a while I just fucking drink wrong. It's a weird drinking problem I've always had.
Yeah.
But I'm tish.
Yeah, no, I do it occasionally, dude. I think we all do it at least, you know.
Oh yeah.
Somehow you get distracted or.
So hey, Mad Metal Man in the chat, what's up? But that brings me to the other thing I was going to say is there's like random people seem to be just blocked from saying certain things in like the chats now. Like you're just not allowed to say a whole bunch of different words, and they're not even like offensive words half the time. They're just words. It's like Jesus.
Yeah, like Jew, stuff like that.
I mean, some people are Jews, right? I mean,
sorry,
like,
I was just I was thinking back to last week's episode and me doing my little fake well, somewhat facetious diatribe.
Oh man,
we'll leave that alone, dude. I mean, it's not like we're gonna get banned or anything. What would be the point? Yeah, it could only draw attention to us.
Yeah, literally, more people would care that we got banned than would ever be interested in watching this terrible fucking flaming pile of crap.
Yeah.
Oh man, choking is not part of foreplay.
Should we ban him?
No choking. I am firmly against choking as foreplay. I mean, I don't care what other people do. Just
I don't know. Eating can be.
Eating can be foreplay for sure.
You're a big fat ass.
Depends on what you're eating, but Butter keeps getting blocked on gaming's channel. Like you can't say butter. That's fucking bizarre. Is that like
the word butter, or
on
is
milk?
he talking about?
I wonder if you can say milk.
Butter.
Oh, milk is white power. Fucking so dumb sometimes.
What was the other word? God damn it! Now I can't remember. But yeah, there's some weird shit that gets fucking blocked, dude.
Oh, like
butter. Butter would be a weird one.
Damn it! I had one in my head too for a second. Oh well.
Well, I mean, some of the shit makes sense, like faggot. Like it makes sense.
I don't agree with censoring, but I get the
right
thrust behind any sort of offensive words being blocked. But like butter, that doesn't really make a lot of sense to ban that.
Yeah. I'm not aware. You know what I mean? Like, is there something I'm not aware of?
Those fucking ketogenics people are all white supremacists. Just the hell with them all. No more butter allowed.
Yeah. Butter fucking Nazis.
You know what? Mad Metalman says it only blocks him. Maybe it's just his weird like eating people thing. They're like, nah, dude, we can't allow you to have any sort of condiments. But it's only on.
You know what's kind of weird? Dude, I was watching Unknown Archive show last night.
Oh yes.
And they were playing the episodes of the old Davy and Goliath. You remember that religious like claymation show, Davy and Goliath?
No, I don't. It sounds vaguely familiar though. Like I may have seen like once or twice, and it just super.
Yeah, I never saw it growing up. But yeah, it was basically like an animation, stop animation, claymation, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
It sounds like something I saw commercials for all the time, and I just never watched.
Yeah, I think it was, again, it was like a religious thing, so I imagine it wasn't on regular TV. It must have been on some weird religious cable channel or something. But anyways,
back in the day, they sold tapes with that kind of stuff too a lot.
Yeah. But anyways, I was trying to think because I remember there being like a sketch on some sketch comedy show about like, because it was basically a boy and his dog, and his fucking dog talked. The Goliath was the dog that talked, right?
Oh, okay.
Davey was the kid. Okay. So anyways, I was like, what was the show? And I was asking in the chat, and I was like, what was the show where they did the spoof of this, like the sketch? And they're like, Moral Oral. I'm like, no, that was a show making fun of it. It's actually a really funny show, dude, but because it's pretty fucking twisted. I think it was on Cartoon Network / Adult Swim. But basically, it was Mad TV was the one that I was thinking of. It was called Davy and the Son of Goliath. Like Son of Sam, Son of Goliath, basically.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
So, God damn it, I'm trying to get this fucking thing.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So, anyways, the funny thing is, the funny thing is, and this kind of goes back to the censored thing, kind of, but not really. The funny thing was, it's classified as a fucking kids video, and the
Oh,
Mad
cute.
TV one, the Mad TV one is classified as a children's one, which I noticed because you know how you can't minimize. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you can't minimize like on your phone. You can't minimize any kids' videos. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to search for something else on your phone, you'd hit the minimize thing, and you can search other shit on YouTube or wherever. Well, when you
Yeah.
do that, they call it the mini player, I guess. It stops the video. It tells you, hey, you can't play this. It's a kid's video. Um, and I've never understood why. Like I suppose there's a reason for it, but for some reason you can't do that. But yeah, they classified this Mad TV one of this kid fucking murdering people for making out in their cars and shit. They classified that.
that fucking really
that.
works too with the whole concept.
Oh fuck. It's so fucking bizarre, dude. I'm like, what the hell? How are you classifying this as a kids show? Is it just automatic if it's cartoons? It must have
Well, I mean, you know what? Like, think about a lot of the stuff that was kids' movies back in the day that, you could, normally you would expect, like, a 12-year-old to watch, or, like, a 10-year-old
right.
even, and it wouldn't be, like, a big deal. Like Roger Rabbit, like there's all sorts of sex references and fucking violence, and they fucking just straight melt a fool at one point with that fucking dip thing, the shoe. Towards the end, they just fucking murder the fucking shoes, and then his glove comes up all fucking covered in red paint.
Yeah.
Like he just melted
them. Yeah, no, there's a lot of shit.
And then daggers come out of his eyes and shit. Or like Big Trouble in Little China, it's sort of like an adventure, fun movie about the sidekick. But like at one point they're swimming up in the water, like from that elevator. They're swimming by all these bodies that are just in like various states of fucking decay. Like chained under the water and screaming. Jesus fucking Christ.
Was that in the actual movie or was that a cartoon?
No, that was the actual movie, but these are all movies that were geared for like young teens and like young kids and older kids,
No,
like,
I really liked that movie. Although I never understood why that one guy puffed up and just blew up. Like, I don't know what he was... You know what I'm talking about?
They alluded to it earlier with some of the other guys where their magic was kind of going haywire and not doing exactly what they wanted. Like, it was sort of getting out of control. Oh, okay. And he was the last one, so it had progressed further, I think, or something like that. I don't know. It was weird.
Well, it wasn't the main guy, but it was like one of his main henchmen or whatever. Like, he turns around and all of a sudden he's just like doing this weird blow up thing, but then he literally just blows up and doesn't like hinder them at all, really.
Honestly though, if I really push me, I think it's because it looked really fucking cool at the time.
It really didn't though. Do you remember? It looked so cartoony, dude.
Dude, when I was a kid, that was one of my favorite parts, man. I was like, this guy's gonna blow the fuck up like a cartoon. Shit, this is crazy.
But if you ever fucking if you ever like freeze framed it though, it's so fucking cartoony.
Oh yeah. If you freeze frame it, for sure. I mean, it's such an old movie that the graphics are like not the best anyway. But I mean, other than like that, and maybe like one or two other scenes, it really holds up. Like visually speaking, you can still really like enjoy watching it.
Yeah. Fuck.
But there's a lot of movies like that. Like Conan was definitely not aimed at the adult crowd. Conan the Barbarian, and at the very end, he like takes 3 fucking hits to fucking cut the guy's head off.
Right.
And then he rolls it to the fucking priest down the stairs, and that was definitely aimed at like fucking young teens and older little kids and stuff. A lot of those Freddy cartoon or Freddy movies and stuff were definitely not aimed at adults. I don't think. But people are so fucking uptight now. You can't show anybody anything that's entertaining or real. Although I did see the fucking dumbest thing ever. Just the most blatant theft of somebody else's idea in a show. That stupid King Arthur one on Netflix. The fucking Merlin is talking with death and he really wants to die. He's like, "Oh, take me. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm so fucking old." Blah, 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 blah. Fucking whining like a bitch. But they start talking about the fucking Excalibur, and apparently all of his magic is tied up into the sword, which doesn't really make any sense because he still keeps doing magic. But At one point, he's like, I'm going to destroy the sword. It was made in the fires of Fae, and only in the fires of the Fae can it be unmade. It's just like, I'm fucking done.
Oh, damn, dude.
It was that fucking much of a ripoff. It was just like, I'm going to piece the fuck out. I'm not watching any more of this. Like, it was kind of entertainingly bad up until that point, and then it just started to get sad. I'm like, oh no, that's just dumb.
Yeah. Damn it. Dude, there's something... I'm gonna have to fuck with this later. Shit.
I mean, you're coming through clear, though.
My search engine... No, it's not that. It's my search engine. Somehow I put something in that whenever I search, it goes through this weird hide my history fucking thing.
This just sounds like common sense, really.
No, I know, but that's like instead of being a Google search or even a DuckDuckGo search, it's hide my history. Like that's the name of the fucking search thing.
Weird.
Am I making sense or not? You know what I mean? Instead of getting a Google result, up at the top it says hidemyhistory.com or whatever.
Oh, somebody installed a search thing in your computer, like an app, yeah.
And I'm trying to fucking get rid of it.
Oh, then what browser do you use?
Chrome.
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah, I went into the settings and tried to fucking remove the, that is my browser, but it's still not, or as the search engine.
Oh, maybe you got a virus. Maybe you got to fucking run an antivirus after this.
I'm worried.
No, you're streaming with me. I'm going to catch it from Discord.
You're fucking surprising. Alright.
Yeah, Mad Metal Man's right. Stop visiting them weird fucking porn sites.
Yeah, I think I did it when I was trying to install Zoom. I think I accidentally... I thought I was installing some Zoom shit, and I don't think whatever I was doing was associated with Zoom. You know what I mean? Like somehow it popped up. Because I needed to install Zoom for the... I switched doctors, and the new doctor they're going to uses Zoom instead of whatever the hell else the last doctor was using.
Oh, probably, yeah. Well, there's a lot of times when you'll install something and then, oh, hey, it's Gaming Yelling. What's up, yo? There's a lot of times when you'll install something, you won't realize that there's, like, extra software that just gets bundled in. Like, you miss a check mark somewhere, and then it fucking installs weird shit. Like, McAfee is bundled a lot with, what's that? Adobe software, whatever it is.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So I think I just kept clicking shit because I thought that was installing Zoom, but it was installing that other stupid shit. Fuck you, hide my history. You sound like a good concept, but you fucking Trojan horse your way in, so fuck you.
Oh man.
And whatever, I'll figure
Gaming
it out.
is in the call, and he's mad because I wasn't looking at the call. I was looking at the chat. Oh, Davey and the Son of Goliath. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, so I did that karaoke thing, the karaoke contest. That was entertaining.
Yeah,
sorry, I missed that.
Oh yeah, well I put a link up if anybody really wants to fucking see it. I come on at like an hour and a half. A lot of really
you really don't want to see it. I'm not gonna say that it was bad or horrible and the singing and stuff, but
exactly what it was. I don't want to say that. I mean, that would be an accurate description, but I don't want to say that.
Oh man,
I'm kidding. I didn't watch it at all.
Oh yeah, pop in a bit, Mad Metal Man. But yeah, it's on my Discord, so you guys are welcome to check it out if you want. Usually they end up clipped all in different things, and you can post like one video where it's just the one person singing. But this he hasn't done that with this one for some reason.
Yeah, you may want to click all the way to almost the fucking end where he actually talks.
Well, that's why I said it's an hour and 30 minutes in. Like if you go to 1 hour and 30 minutes, I think that's right about when I pop in there. Although there's a lot of really good singers on there.
Did you try to sing well, or were you fucking around with it?
I mean, he was doing good at talking, but
I don't know what happened.
Up by singing?
talking.
microphone was really quiet on there for some reason.
Call it a blessing.
It was really strange. I don't know. I can never listen to myself, so I don't really know what it sounds like. I can't. I just can't listen to myself talk or sing or anything like that. I just can't do it.
Confirmed there is a God.
That's pretty common, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody, unless you've like heard it a bunch, like you kind of get like immune to it or whatever.
Yeah, the cringe.
Yeah, but yeah, if you don't listen to your voice like at least a certain amount, you're always gonna hate the way it sounds.
Well, the part of the problem is, and this happened to somebody else in there. I don't know if it comes through on the recording, but it was definitely a big issue, like in the room for them. Neon Blade, the guy who's broadcasting, is in the UK. So everything is going from here to him, through him to fucking Twitch.
So
so like
lag going on.
Well, no, like this one chick, like they kept hearing her breaking up over and over, but in the room, like she wasn't breaking up at all. I don't know, it was weird.
Oh, right.
So there's a lot of distortion that goes through that, I think. But I mean, obviously I'm not a great singer. I've said that before, so I think I'm probably.
You mean
average.
talker? Did you mean talker?
Oh, I do a really good. What's that guy?
Talking?
Sean Mullins,
Was he not
Rockabye.
singing? He was just talking.
You guys familiar with that song, Rockabye? Sean Mullins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sing it for us.
We're like a good 3/4 of the song is him just sort of talking rhythmically, not actually singing.
I mean, you know what? That's literally one of my favorite fucking songs from back in the 90s.
It's a great fucking song. I just figured it would be funny.
I absolutely love that song.
Oh, I do.
Reminds me of one of my best friends.
Ruined it for him.
I forbid you to ever talking that song.
You forbid me to what? You wanted me to make a copy of that? You want me to sing that song for you?
First of all, you have to sing so you could actually sing. But if you want to talk the song, I mean, I still forbid you to do it.
No, I have that weird thing where I hear all the vibrations through my jawbone. I have no idea what I actually sound like when I'm singing, so I can't adjust in any way, shape, or form.
I can tell. This is me. This is me singing to how Stabby sings. This is the song that doesn't end, and it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing, not knowing what it was, but they'll continue singing forever.
See, now I'm pretty sure you didn't watch the video.
Not so much singing.
Just because. Guess what? This is the song that doesn't end. That's my singing of him. Yay!
Yikes. Fucking Simon Cowell over here, dude.
Simon Cowell, who I don't think listened to it. Like, I'm not a great singer. I'm not that bad. It's cool, though.
Again, you keep saying singer. It's talker.
So not even like a rap version, just straight up talk, huh?
I mean, if he talks fast, I would say he would definitely be a rapper. Because, I mean, you know.
I was tempted to do fucking what is
Hey,
it?
you can go as
song?
MC Stabby Pants instead of Mixed Stabby
MC
Pants.
Stabby Pants, like a fucking 80s rapper.
Yeah, that's a pretty good handle, dude.
Or you could change it to talker Stabby Pants.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. Fucking 80s rap, dude. Hell yeah.
You saw that, right? Like, he literally spoke, not sang.
I wasn't trying to sing, dude. Fucking Christ.
We believe you. Wink, wink. I'm sure your amazing singing brings all the big-eared, dead-eye bitches into the yard.
Oh, fuck. So what's happening in the world today?
Oh, there was some good news. Fucking Nick Sandman apparently is cleaning up in the fucking lawsuits.
Yeah. I wonder. They don't disclose how much money they actually settle for, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm sure he's going to end up with a pretty decent amount because he keeps just
Oh, yeah.
winning in every case.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
You remember the fucking
Nick Sandman,
high school kids that got where
kid
the
that
chief asshole decided to walk up and just harass them, and then everybody decided the kids did
Covington-
terrible things, even though they had video clearly demonstrating that was not the case.
The kid got 250 million.
I don't think he actually got 250. They settled, so there's no way he got the full 250 or even
They
close
settled.
to it.
They settled to 250.
Well, the thing, as far as I was aware, he's
Don't
settled with like 2 or 3 different
and give
places.
the amount that they initially,
Wait, we have this magic Google thing. Why don't we just look it up?
I don't think. I'm pretty sure part of the settlement is going to include nobody being able to disclose how much you got.
I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what he got or didn't get. I assume gaming knows more than I do, and you know more than I do. I just heard that he started winning. Is it Sandman?
It's 2 N's for some reason at the end. Sandman.
I just didn't think it was Sandman. I think I was saying it wrong.
Oh yeah. Well, it's Sandman, and everybody pronounces it wrong.
You know what's interesting is they really just went after the one kid, and they didn't. What do you call it? Jacobson said that 250 million defamation suit was probably settled for at least 7 figures, but doesn't expect the exact figure to ever be made public.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Part of the settlement, because again, you're not gonna. If they settled, they didn't just give him 250 million. It was somewhere in between.
You know what? As long as that kid has enough
initially
to fucking pay for like whatever college he wants to go to and like get started with a nice down payment on a house. After.
Yeah, no, he's set.
It's pretty fair.
He's set pretty well.
He doesn't have to go to college. The fuck you talking about? He's a fucking millionaire, I'm sure.
Yeah, but if he's smart, he'll go to college. So I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I would buy a decent sized house if I were him and have that be done. But like Styx was saying, like with all the, because again, there was a lot of people he's suing individually, so they're all going to be settling for probably at least $1 million apiece.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Or close to it.
Keep settling one after the other because he's gotten 2 down, I think.
Yeah, I mean, a very conservative estimate. He comes out with like 2 or 3 million at the end of this. Again, very conservative estimate there. So yeah, I mean, you could easily set up, mutual funds, all this other shit, and just live off the interest of stuff very comfortably. So yeah, he's pretty well set. Again, he might not want to live a lavish lifestyle until, unless he gets super rich. But he's all right, dude. He's in a very enviable position.
Huh. He's definitely it's making up for all the shit he had to deal with, no doubt. I mean, I'm sure it's not 100%. I'm just glad to see him taken down a peg. Honestly, I'm not really invested in how much he gets.
Yeah,
that's he's winning, the thing. And it'll make the companies less likely to do this to people in the future because they know they'll lose a lot of money. So
that is a huge fucking deterrent. Like, we might actually have some kind of repercussions for blatantly fucking misinforming people. Because again, any of those videos, if you played them all the way through, which again, if you're a fucking news agency, you would have to fucking do that. So it's obvious in this case that they cut it up deliberately to make these kids look bad. Because nobody can watch that shit. Doing anything approaching journalism and come out with the conclusions they came out with. It's pretty obvious that fucking Indian guy is a fucking lunatic that just started harassing these kids.
Well, and then they had evidence that he'd done it before to all sorts of different places, like churches and shit, where he'd just go in and drum at people for no fucking reason.
Yeah. I wonder how you feel like
meth head. He just does a lot of fucking
right. Yeah, he's a fucking mess. Yeah, stolen valor, right? Like he claimed he was in the military and he never was or something. Yeah. He's a fucking lunatic, dude.
Oh, gaming is leaving Mad Metal Man hanging. No message in the DMs for him. You liar. No.
Well, he hasn't checked the right message.
To be fair, I'm not even sure I can figure out where my DMs are, so.
I mean,
Well,
to be
they're
fair,
gone.
wait.
Yeah.
To be fair, who would message you? I mean, seriously.
I get messages from a number of people, sir.
Since when?
I have friends in various video games I play, man. Plus, what do you call it? VR chat.
Since when?
Yeah, he's got a whole fucking world out there.
You gotta understand, I'm pretty good at just blending into the fucking background. I get along with a lot of different people.
Since when?
Very versatile.
Since when?
Gaming alright is fucking... I don't know what's going on now.
He's set on repeat.
Since when?
Yeah. But yeah, either way, that kid's he's gonna be doing all right. What's cool is right on his 18th birthday too. That was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it turned out on his birthday he won the settlement.
It's kind of nice. Like he doesn't have to worry about his parents trying to fucking bleed it out of him through like a trust or something. What happened with the God damn it. Was it the mayor of Portland? Let me just see if I can pull it up here. Where are we?
Mayor of Portland. I know there's a bunch of mayors that are being recalled, or a couple mayors that are being called. Not a bunch. I don't know why I said a bunch.
What the hell? Why is fucking...
I think they're trying to recall the Seattle mayor as well.
Yeah, no, I've seen that one. Why is Matt Christensen's video out of my
I hope
feed?
they're recalling the Portland one. I like how they're trying to claim that like Trump is just like sent random ass vans to just go like kidnap strip folk off the road, like just picking people off the road and disappearing them. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ! It's so ridiculous.
The situation where the guy was like in a car and there was a dude marching that had like an AK. Did you hear about that one?
No.
I think the guy with the AK got shot, or his girlfriend that had like no arms or legs or something weird. Like she was like a quadruple amputee. Did you hear about this? It's fucking insane.
There's so many crazy things, dude. I saw like one where a little kid got drop kicked by some fucking black dude because they were all mad at her mom or something, and they just beat the shit out of the mom and the little kid. Like, and I'm talking like a 4-year-old. So like, there's just so many fucking abhorrent, terrible things going on right now from the left, just attacking people constantly. I don't know which one is which anymore, man.
There was that one where that fucking the boyfriend or whatever of the mom, like there's a video of like somebody holding the 2-year-old kid's hands behind its back, and the fucking boyfriend guy is kneeling on the kid's neck.
What the
thought it was a good idea to take a snapshot of that, and put it on fucking Facebook. You didn't see that?
Christ, that's fucking
gaming. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you win. That's even worse than what I said, and I didn't think you could get a whole lot worse than that.
Let me see if I can pull up a picture. All right. Ohio man has been arrested after police say photo shows him kneeling on the neck of a 2-year-old boy. Deputies determined where the incident took place. Well, okay. Hold on. I got to see this. I got to at least get the picture of this, dude.
Did he actually kneel on the kid's neck? Like, please tell me he made it like angled, or like there was other things involved, so it just looked like it, but it wasn't really happening. Because that's fucking terrifying.
Lord knows.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Madman?
It looks pretty fucked up, dude. I mean, the dude's been arrested.
Oh, not much. I can't stay for too long. I'm still in the middle of something. I'll probably be back. But real quick, regarding the guy that got shot last night, yeah, basically what happened was they were protesting in downtown Austin. Somebody, from what I can tell in the video, a car was trying to get through all the dumbass motherfuckers that were walking around in the middle of traffic, honked their horn, a bunch of cars came, a bunch of people ran over to the car. The guy with the AK, who should have been with his quadriplegic wife pushing her wheelchaired ass around, walked up to the car and set off 5 AK rounds into the car, missing all 5 times, and the owner of the car had a handgun and popped the dude 3 times in the chest.
Yeah, that's what fucking happens when you shoot at somebody. They shoot back if they can.
Oh, but wait, now what's going on tonight? Right this fucking second in Austin,
More rioting?
they're having a fucking memorial for this Garrett Foster faggot who had the goddamn gall to go up and shoot at somebody's fucking car and get his ass blasted away. I said, good fucking riddance. We cleaned up the goddamn gene pool. These fuckers are out there going, oh, they shot a peaceful protester.
Oh, wait. No. First of all, they said that they used the weapon to run people over. First of all, that's the first lie they said.
And if you look at the video, the car's not moving.
Yeah, no shit. But they said that the vehicle went into the protesters and run them over, and then the shooting occurred.
Fucking lies. It'd be very obvious from looking at the vehicle that they've gone through the crowd or not.
Well, and as of last night, I mean, the cops were hanging back, but they were there within a second because this happened just down the street from the main precinct in Austin. Like, I know exactly what corner this shit happened on. I've been drunk on that corner before.
Shocking.
Damn, dude. You can't just go shoot at people in cars, man. That just doesn't work.
Well, now there's these fucking idiots out there that are like, yeah, he had prophetic words last night, and so now I'm out here carrying my AK-47 just in case something happens. And it's like, so just in case you want to get shot too? Fucking idiots.
You know, it's weird because the fucking right wing goes to protests with guns and nobody gets shot at all.
Yeah, because they do it during the fucking day.
No, they're not rioting. They're actually protesting.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a big fucking difference.
Yeah, but this fucking lionizing of these people that like the shit that happened in Atlanta, like it's one of the fucking, the dude that was drunk and had like grabbed the cop's taser and shot it at him or whatever that ended up getting shot.
Yeah, that fucking idiot.
The fucking what's his name? Tyler Perry paid for that guy to have a fucking state funeral for some reason. Like, dude, even fucking I always forget the dude's name when that set this all off. Is it George Foster? Floyd. Like, even he didn't deserve a fucking state funeral. Like, it's fucked up what happened to him. But again, he wasn't a fucking saint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I mean, that kind of made sense. But the one and the dude in Atlanta, like, that guy was a complete fucking scumbag. Like, he was in jail. He was out of jail or let out of jail because of COVID. But he was in jail for beating the shit out of his kids.
Yeah. The one in Georgia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the guy who got kneeled on.
Get a fucking lavish funeral. He's a fucking complete piece of shit, dude.
I mean, the guy who got kneeled to death, he was another piece of shit. Who he got what was it? He had a gun. He broke into a home, had a gun pointed at a pregnant woman's belly and shit.
Yeah, yeah. Even he didn't deserve that fucking shit. Again, he didn't deserve to die or whatever, but
no, definitely didn't deserve to die.
Funeral is ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, for a piece of shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, legit.
I don't understand the fucking lionization of these people. Yeah, the dude in Atlanta, in my opinion, I'm glad he got fucking shot and killed because he was going to create some fucking havoc, and a lot more people would potentially gotten fucking hurt and killed. You know what I mean? He was never gonna surrender peacefully.
No, absolutely not. You don't steal a weapon and then surrender peacefully.
No, clearly, yeah. And the minute you fire any weapon at the police, it's fucking game over, man. Like, they're basically at that point, there's no reason that they shouldn't fire.
Check the video I just posted. 2 idiots putting guns on each other.
What?
I'm betting the guy on the right was the one that has the balls to pull the trigger. That dude on the left looks like he can barely fucking hold it. Looks like a bit of a soy boy. What the fuck? What the hell led up to that?
As soon as the left person drew a gun, he should have shot him. Well, then again, it's Oregon. I don't know if there's stand your ground laws there. We need federal stand your ground laws. For anybody that can't see that, let me see if I can post the link in the chat too, or... Holy shit, never mind. That's a lot of fucking stuff. I don't know what is what.
He kind of looks like Ricky Berwick.
Yeah. God damn.
The guy on the left. Yeah. Did you a few posts before that? I posted the picture that I was talking about, the dude kneeling on the kid's neck.
I'm not seeing the picture itself. Let's see. I think you gotta click the
It's
link
right
to go
after
through.
the Davy and Goliath video.
Oh, maybe I'm
Weird.
maybe
It's
I'm not
posted on
looking at the
here
right
on
spot. Oh, there I see. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's right after that. Yeah. So somebody's fucking holding the arms back. He's fucking kneeling on it.
That's got to be like.
It looks like the kid's crying. Like his mouth is open, crying. Maybe not.
Is that his mom or like the guy's friend or something? That's fucking weird, man.
The mom claims that she wasn't like in the room when it happened. I don't know. It's probably her holding the fucking arms.
More than likely.
Fucking
I wouldn't be
crazy
surprised
bitch.
if that's what it turns out to be. It's usually like that when they're like, "Oh, I wasn't even in the room. That's your fucking arm, lady."
Well, hopefully, she will. The kid will be with the dad from now on. The mom's letting that kind of shit go on.
Yeah,
but you never know.
That kid is somewhere else. Clearly, that family is not fit to have children.
Yeah, it's that side of it. Again, that wasn't the dad. That was the fucking boyfriend of the mom that did that shit.
Oh, that wasn't the father of the child? Okay.
No.
God. You know, if they don't
fucking,
put him in
how
jail...
do you let a fucking dude do that kind of shit?
If they don't put him in jail, he may not make it to trial. If the kid's dad is out there, I'm just saying.
No, that's what... Dude, that's funny. That's what the grandma said, dude. The paternal grandmother.
Oh, the father.
Was like, yeah,
the mother of the father.
Yeah, you better fucking watch out, because there's a lot of people that are fucking out for him now. You know, that whole... Essentially, probably every male member of the family on that side.
Oh, I imagine they would
probably
put a
just
bullet in him and the mom at this point. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Apparently now, like, the mom can only see the kid if the actual biological dad, is present. Which I wouldn't even allow that, but at least it's something.
Yeah. God,
yeah.
Well, there's so many vindictive people and terrible judges that, like... There's a lot of situations, and it happens on both sides of the equation, to be fair. But more in the favor of the ladies, where the kid gets with like the worst possible parent, because judges are just pieces of shit half the time.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's that assumption that the mom is going to be the best parent, which is obviously not true anymore, if it ever was. Yeah, dude, I've heard of some cases where the fucking mom lets a fucking boyfriend do fucked up shit to the kid, or even participates.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that's just fucking horrific, dude.
Oh, I read one.
I kind of feel like they should get the death penalty for that kind of shit.
Where the daughter was telling her dad when she was visiting him that the boyfriend buys her underwear and then mommy takes pictures of her in it to send to him. That was in a Reddit post, and I was just like, oh, fucking what?
Jesus Christ.
And execute them both with extreme hostility.
Fucking yeah, dude.
Shit, dude. That's fucking disgusting, dude.
Really? I mean, it's pretty fucking awful. But the dad has to have supervised visitation, and it's like, what the fuck?
You know, we really should have a game show where we find out if, will they blend? And just, put certain incarcerated people in a giant fucking blender.
Yeah, anybody who's fucking around with kids needs to fucking go. You diddling kids, you're fucking done. That's should be a one shop trip. We caught you once. Oh no, I'll never do it again. Just let me go. No. There's only once.
Or the warning. The first time warning is like getting your cock and your hands cut off, and then if you manage to reoffend, then you fucking get killed.
Nah, just do it once, man. The recidivism rate is too high.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah.
And I'm not talking about statutory shit. I'm talking about just like straight up child molesting. Because some 20-year-old dating a 19 or a 16-year-old, it's gross, but it's not quite the same level, Yeah,
it's not death penalty area.
Honestly,
it's a
that
little
one should just be
predatory, but
like
it's not.
everybody looks at the guy and goes, "Oh, fucking really, dude? Like you're fucking
Yeah.
gross."
Oh god.
I will be back here in a little bit, guys.
Oh,
Let me
right on,
finish
man,
up
for
what I'm
sure.
doing, and I'll swing back in.
Right on. Catch you in a bit. Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, dude, I was watching one of the guys I follow was watching this video of a guy who was literally talking about how he was like in his 20s. He was talking about how he wanted to date he wanted to find like a 14-year-old to date. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like,
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting.
yeah, what worries me about people like that is like they were entirely comfortable with talking about that kind of shit on a video and putting it out. What kind of shit are they not comfortable talking about? You know what I
Fucking
mean?
really.
Like, if they think that's acceptable, what do they think is unacceptable? It's got to be pretty fucking twisted.
Oh, hey, what's up, Scotch? What is it? I saw the dumbest fucking podcast. It's like super chill or something. I forget what it is. It doesn't really matter. But they were like the weirdest fucking cucked dudes. It was like super left wing, but I didn't realize it at first. And so I was listening, and one guy was like, "I think I've moved beyond race," and I was just like, "Wait, what?" Like, but they meant in the context of like privilege and shit. It just started getting real fucking weird. Like, I couldn't even follow it. They were just like, it was like they were speaking another language. It made no fucking sense.
And was it kind of like a version of I Don't See Color?
It was.
Was
It wasn't. It wasn't quite like that. It was sort of. I think. I'm really not sure. I think it was like he was like half Asian, half white, and he was denouncing his like
whiteness,
or
privilege,
like biracial status or something for just being, you know, a person of color or something like that. Like sort of like denouncing his whiteness or something. I don't know. And the other guy was like, "Well, I'd applaud you, but I'm too privileged to understand."
Right. It's impossible to understand if you're not a minority.
If you don't speak the weird delusional bullshit.
Yeah. Damn it, I had a thought there and I lost.
Yay.
Dude, I don't know if we talked about it on this show or if it was another one, but they did this study where like people who were basically like leaning or left leaning white people and how they interacted with minorities, and basically it's indicated that like the people that were like again right of center, I don't think they called them Republicans or Democrats or anything like that, but basically like the people that were right leaning just talked to them like they talked to anybody else. And the people that were like left leaning were basically like dumbed down their language and basically kind of talked to them like they were fucking children. Like basically the left leaning people were essentially patronizing. You know what I mean? Like literally like, yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. Because it kind of matches up because it really is a weird condescending fucking patronizing kind of racism.
Yeah, black people couldn't possibly have driver's licenses or IDs. It's too hard to get those.
Yeah. Oh fuck, dude! Watching the black people getting interviewed over that was the fucking greatest. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Yeah. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that is. They're starting to realize it now. I think a lot more people are starting to realize how condescending and patronizing people that are allegedly on their side, you know, really feel towards them.
Wasn't
I would be curious to see how many people realize how full of shit Black Lives Matter is. Obviously,
I was going to go before that though. There was a period, if I remember correctly, where everybody was arguing back and forth. It was mainly about the what is it? The people from Mexico that Obama had like cleared. I forget what the program was called.
Oh, the Dreamers or whatever.
Yeah, the Dreamers or whatever. And it was everybody's going back and forth about that. And the big point that people kept making on the left was like, well, yeah, but if you send them all back, who's gonna pick the fruit and who's gonna fucking
like that's all that they are here for.
It's like you realize a lot of those people have been here for like a really long time, and it's like they have kids and their kids are in college. You're pretty fucking dumb. Like,
yeah. It's like, yeah, can't possibly be smart enough to do anything else. Yeah, like I said, that's that condescending, fucking patronizing nonsense. Even Beto O'Rourke basically laid down that same kind of shit. He's so much Napoleon Dynamite, dude. It's fucking hilarious. I wish that guy would stay in the news somehow without actually, causing any damage.
Well, I mean, which office does he hold now? Is he like a state senator or something like that, or state representative?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What is Beto O'Rourke up to nowadays? Former United States representative.
5 to 10 in prison for the crime he committed, but he's not doing that. He's not up to that yet.
Okay. O'Rourke noted running for Senate. Re-elected to the House. Declined to seek re-election. Ran for Senate. Okay, so he didn't. So he's doing nothing.
That's what the kids were.
Oh, DACA. Okay.
Yeah, the DACA people. That's what I was talking. Because it was a big thing about like they're going back and forth. And like, you can't use people as political, bargaining chips and da 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 da.
Yeah. That's the thing is they're basically doing it because they assume that they're all going to be voting Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean they're literally trying to fucking game the system like that. It's pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. They're going there. There's in any group of people you're gonna have good and bad. So
yeah.
Some of the people from DACA are probably like they'd be a benefit to our country, and some of them wouldn't.
Right. But yeah, I say again, if you commit any kind of fucking crime, especially a violent crime or something, it really should be a one strikes you're out.
For people that are trying to become citizens, yeah. No, if you can't even like not break the law like for the brief period of time it takes to get citizenship, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, Beto holds no office now, according to Scotch. Okay, right. That's good.
Dude, I said that. You never listen to me, Stabby.
I'm
never
sorry.
listens to no one.
Are
you tell him something and 5 minutes later, wait, what happened?
I'm fucking stoned. Why? Pretty much all the time.
No shocking.
He's got the tinnitus. All right.
He's retarded.
No, that doesn't help. Because I'm bad with technology.
You're just retarded. It covers all the bases.
And where's Mulatto Jesus? He bailing on us tonight for League of Legends, I guess. Oh, so Beto's making fat cash if he's working with lobbyists, then. That's where you make the fucking money right there. God damn. Of course, we could be conservative lobbyists, right? Be like, you gotta stop them fags from getting married. Just work for like the Catholic Church or some shit.
Might.
Oh no, wait, that was the whole thing where it was the Mormon Church that hated it, right? Like they were the ones that basically like funneled all the money through the Catholic Church so people wouldn't know it was Mormons arguing against gay marriage in California.
Right. I thought they were pretty straightforward about that. I didn't think that they went through intermediaries.
I watched the documentary where it talked about basically like the Mormons really specifically like talked with the Catholic Church and they're like, look, if our name is at the front of this, people are going to get weird. So we're just going to give you all this money and you're going to be the name on the front of it.
I gotcha.
But as far as that, I don't know.
Yeah, I heard you. they were shaking down their members to fucking get all that money too. They're like, look, we know you make this much, so you should be able to contribute this much. Yeah, it's fucking Mormon church, dude. It is a lot like the fucking organized crime shit, dude.
Yeah,
Essentially, like fucking.
We know exactly how much you make, sir. Don't try to fucking short that tithe. With the Mormons, who fucking knows? They're almost like the Scientologists. Like, man, they'll fucking gank your ass.
Yeah, they're pretty close, dude.
Like, you know,
although I don't know that anybody matches the fucking Scientologists as far as fucking harassing people. They really go all out.
Well, where Mormons ruled, yeah, they're almost as bad as them.
Yeah, like in the fucking in Utah, all over that area. There's a lot of places you just don't want to go if you're not a Mormon.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, like how it would be in like Clearwater, I guess, for the fucking Scientologists.
Probably.
It's their little fucking headquarters. They essentially run Clearwater, Florida. Yeah, dude, have you seen the Scientology movie? Like on there's one on Netflix. That weird, like that's like an annoying British guy. But it's actually pretty good because they talk to some former members. You know, they fucking like try to go past the place. Like cops are pulling them over. They're like, "But this is a public street." Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Damn, dude.
Much influence they fucking have, dude.
Well, you know, if you got enough money, you can pretty much do whatever you want. You know, it's kind of sad, but true.
Yeah.
I mean, look at fucking.
But yeah, it's weird. Like, dude, the fucking Isaac Hayes quit being doing the voice of Chef after they did that Scientology where they were making fun of Scientology on South Park.
Yeah, he's a fucking
Scientologist.
Yeah, he's a fucking hypocrite.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say he went through all the fucking, you know, them making fun of Mormons and all this other shit. But yeah, once they make fun of Scientology,
then the hypocrisy shows up. Yep. They can make fun of every religion, but once they make fun of his, oh no, what a fucking piece of shit hypocrite.
Real one.
That he died within like what less than a year.
Did he die?
Damn.
The case died.
He died like years ago, like the year that he fucking left South Park, like maybe a year after he died.
Yeah, that's what he gets. That's fucked up.
Oh, apparently Mormons also have pedo rings and silent section. Oh, that's right, yeah, because they have all the little fucking kids they marry off.
Yeah.
Where it's like
12-year-olds
marrying 50-year-olds. Fucking, yeah, those Mormon compounds out in the fucking boonies.
Yeah,
there would be like elders in those compounds, like 50, 60 years old with like 4 12-year-old wives and shit.
Well, one.
They're only officially married to one, but yeah, as far as the law is concerned. But
no.
Well, wait. Get shit corrected. First of all, no. Second of all, those are fake wannabe Mormons who call themselves Mormons, but they're not allowed by the Mormon Church, and the Mormon Church doesn't allow or approve any of that shit. So don't blame the Mormons for other fucking assholes and sick bastards who want to change it like that. I know I was actually a Mormon, so no, that's all that is bullshit.
I mean, they're following the original text, man.
That's true, man.
The official Mormon Church might have kicked them out, but they're still following the creed, the actual text.
Yeah, not the real Mormons. No, not the real Mormons.
I don't know. I would argue they are the real Mormons.
Well, no. Here's the question that I think would define
wrong.
the difference. Do they tithe to the church? Does the main Mormon Church take their money?
Yeah, that would be interesting. They're like, yeah, we totally get the value for me. You still got to fucking, still got to get your 10%, even though we totally disavow what you're doing.
Yeah, because I would it would make sense to call them an entirely different sect kind of thing. Like they're like, there's the Mormon Church, and then there's these fucking like, I don't know, call them the retard Mormons. Like the fucking Mormons or whatever.
None of those people are fucking real Mormons. No, all that is bullshit.
But
you call it where it's supposed to, but yeah, no, I don't know. That's bullshit. I'm not a Mormon anymore, and I don't like their religion. But no,
the mainstream Mormon Church doesn't. I know the mainstream Mormon Church doesn't go with that stuff, but yeah.
Of course.
I know
not.
they definitely officially disavow it, but like Stabby was saying, I wonder if they still take their fucking tithing.
There'd be
Or
no
if
way
they-
to find out though.
I wouldn't
Nah.
believe so because they would be kicked out of the church.
Also, they probably don't have that much money. I mean, they're out on those compounds. There's not a. I'm sure there's some luxury for the guy at the top, but I'm sure it's not really like that much.
And the Mormon church is actually one of the wealthiest churches in the world too.
Oh yeah. Well, they fucking know exactly how much
Yeah.
you're making.
Yeah, although a lot of
and they know
those-
what you should be tithing every month.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, they really are in people's businesses, dude.
And then some of the weird sex
although a
stuff
lot
they've
of
done at
those
the colleges is weird.
From what I've heard, a lot of those guys that have the multiple wives, like almost all the ones that aren't officially married to them, all the secondary wives or whatever, pretty much all of them are collecting welfare, food stamps, that kind of shit. So it's kind of like they're very much like government supported,
You know, I
and yet they can afford these rather large houses because they have like essentially 6 families living in a fucking, you know.
yeah, I just wish I
Rather
could learn
large
their
house.
ways and have my own compound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured, dude, just start a cult. You know, fuck it.
I don't want to start a cult because that's so much work, man. I'd rather people just be chilling, like hang out, like barbecue every night, and
Well,
fucking party.
At first, but you know, once you're established, dude, that's coasting from there, dude.
All right,
Oh,
none
and
of that weird
another-
freaking raid shit.
When you enter a room, you have like a fucking weird gold fucking lighting start happening. Which is,
Right.
I forgot there was some
two
guy that
rules.
did
If
that
we're gonna
shit.
start a cult, 2 rules. 1, we don't steal. 2, we don't mess around with kids. As long as those 2 rules are good, whatever else is cool.
Right?
Well,
Yeah,
another
I'm okay with that.
another fucked up church is the fucking Jehovah Witnesses.
Oh yeah, those dudes are fucking
Oh
whack.
fuck.
I mean, like Germany considers them an actual fucking cult. So I don't know about now, but I know they did.
I've always
And
thought of
they
them as a cult,
basically-
and same with the Mormons, really.
I mean, they're basically
They're all cults, really.
if one of their teachings is you shouldn't really talk to other people who are not with the same religion because they can
Yes.
try to persuade you to leave, and then they try to sort of quietly make you leave your families unless they turn into witnesses as well.
SPs, as the fucking Scientologists would say.
Plus, I mean, all this I got confirmed by actual real witnesses because they spoke to them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh
And I
no,
even
they
took their
fucking.
teachings,
Well, the
too.
Mormons. The Mormons are pretty notorious for the shunning of people that leave as well.
Actually,
Quite a
like,
few Mormons.
More
don't all
all of them
churches
are pretty
do it to a
much like,
certain extent, though?
Well, the
yeah, but
the
no, that's
Mormons.
an active thing from Mormons, dude.
See, the
And
Mormons do it
Scientologists.
more where they rule supreme, but like where they don't fucking have any real power, they don't do that shit. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there's quite a few Mormons that live in Arizona, like especially
Mhm.
Mesa, which is like the East
Uh-huh.
Valley of Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I've known quite a few, and they're pretty much all said that the people that they used to talk to regularly would just fucking completely ignore them once they left the church.
See, when I left the church and I was in Texas, everybody still talked to me, and everybody was still nice and kind, and the what do you call it? The missionary would still stop by and say hello and be nice and stuff. But yeah, even after I left the church, everybody was still very nice to me.
Yeah, it's not, and it may be different now too. You know what I mean? But
It's not.
that's
It's not.
apparently the
Like
way it used to go.
I still hear it in parts like Utah. Like in Utah, yeah, they're so fucking lovey-dovey, but if you turn your back on them, that they'll fucking do everything to hate you and destroy you. Which is disgusting because I did enjoy the church. I mean, I thought it was a very lovely church. And so I started reading and hearing more of their wacko shits, and I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Although, from what I've heard from a lot of former Mormons too, is their whole attitude is, put on a happy face even when shit's not going well. You know what I mean? Like you could have a totally fucked up home life, dude, but you got to pretend like it's fucking lovey-dovey in public. Yeah, those fucking people. Because I met a lot of them in recovery.
Yeah, I've partied and
heroin
drunk
and
with a
meth
lot of
addicts
fucking
coming out of the
Mormons.
Mormon church. Yeah, dude, they were the best liars I've ever fucking seen, dude. You know, like normally I'm really good at detecting bullshit, like most addicts are in general. But yeah, like I was like, holy shit, I can't believe you just tricked me with that. I totally believe what you were just saying. So yeah, it definitely develops. And again, that's just maybe here. Like I said, it could be different in other spots, but
Yeah.
yeah,
A lot of
that
Mormons in
pretend
Southern
everything's great even when
California.
it's not.
Mm.
My one of the guys I used to work with several years ago now, but his dad was way up in the Mormon church, so he was too until he moved out, and then he didn't. He was like, "I'm not fucking going to church anymore. This is nuts. I'm not Mormon. You're out of your mind, old man." And so they sent over fucking like progressively hotter and hotter chicks trying to get him back into the church, and then eventually
Yeah.
they
Oh wow.
they came out and did some sort of weird ritual and carved these little things into his fence so that everybody would know his house was like just excommunicated from the Mormon church and you weren't supposed to go there or talk to him.
I keep hearing that story. I don't know if I heard it from you or not.
Probably it was probably specific to that group of people in Southern California, dude. Like it sounded like it got real weird over there.
Yeah. No, I've definitely heard of
And this would also have probably been
women trying to leave, having a very hard time getting out.
This would have probably been somewhere around 30 years ago that it happened, so it's not real current. At least 30.
But I mean, back in the 60s or 70s or 50s,
Well, this would have been the
I don't know
90s.
exactly when. Well, I'm talking about a different story.
Yeah, the 60s, okay.
They were gonna lose their tax right because the federal government was gonna take out their them as religious because they wouldn't let the blacks go into power with them. Yeah, they weren't allowed to have higher rating than just being a member. Like they couldn't be
the darker your
priests.
skin, the more sin. I forgot about that part.
Yeah, that was the belief they had to do away with officially.
Well, I mean, blacks
you had to get rid of.
Blacks were just not allowed to become like the higher priest or missionaries or whatever. They wouldn't let them be
positions of authority at all.
Right.
Yeah.
And
they could
then
be members, and that was it.
Yeah, once the fucking federal government said either you stop being racist or we're gonna take your church beliefs away, they're like, oh no, okay, that's fine, we'll do it, and they let the blacks do anything they want now. But before, nope, they were racist as fuck.
Well, wait, are any of the church elders now black, or is it still all white dudes, like old white guys?
Sure, they're mainly white, but only because there's more white people that.
Oh yeah, no,
in the area.
Mormons are very much a white group of people. They're super fucking white.
But I mean, they allowed anybody to join. I mean, they're not really. I don't believe they're fucking like racist now.
No.
It's still different times. It's still different times.
Yeah, I'm sure they have one token person of color high up in the church somewhere.
I've never seen one. To be honest, and all their quote unquote prophets, all of their prophets are white.
That's who I was talking about. The guys who basically are like the ones that run the church. Yeah, like they're all a bunch of white dudes.
Well, the main one is the main one is the prophet. They actually do believe they have a prophet in this world, like a real life prophet of God.
Oh yeah, anything that dude says is like it came from God. Yeah, no, I know.
Exactly. Yeah, because he's the prophet of God. So every single one of the prophets were all white. Last time I checked.
Man, I want to be the prophet of God for the Mormon Church. Just let me do that for like a month and see what the fuck happens.
You pretty much be a fucking millionaire.
Oh, you're right. Sure. I could probably do anything I want as long as they keep the public face the way that because I'm sure like the guy's just a figurehead at this point. I'm sure there's definitely a lot of people behind the scenes that are running the show more than just that one homie.
This is 2018.
see.
Mormon Church selects 2 senior leaders, and neither is a white American. All right, one of them's an Asian. Neither of them are black.
Oh, they put Asian in there. Right now, don't they hate Asians as much as white people, or more than almost?
Chinese American. What's the other guy supposed to be?
Because I thought there was that big push to basically I'm pretty sure there was a push on the left to basically say that Asian people weren't people of color, that they were white people. Essentially. I don't know. It's hard to keep track with those groups. Although apparently they absolutely hate fucking the Harry Potter lady now.
Oh,
Who?
You know what? You know what movie they love? The Princess Bride. Fucking Mormons absolutely adore that movie.
Oh, Mormons
Never
really
seen
like
it.
that?
Yeah. Or at least the ones around here, apparently. Like I said, all the Mormons I know are Arizona Mormons, essentially.
Oh,
but yeah,
because
apparently that is a very popular movie.
It's because they never fucked before marriage, right?
No. I mean, they're not supposed to, but
No. I mean, in The Princess Bride, that's a whole movie. Is they never bang before they get married. They just kiss once or twice.
Right. Yeah, it could be. I never really broke it down, but yeah.
Well, it's like
it's a whole
Sparkly Vampire. That Sparkly Vampire shit was basically Mormon propaganda. It was like a lot of the Mormon principles were in that novel or something, supposedly.
Oh, really? I never heard that. It's crazy.
Yeah, like the whole he's not going to do anything with her until they're married and all that other stuff. And to be fair, I don't know if that's true. I've just heard it said by a lot of different people, and I've seen videos where they explain it, but
right.
I don't really know
Interesting.
enough about Mormonism to say for sure. Though I read 2.5 of those fucking books. Jesus.
Oh, the other guy's from Brazil or something. Okay. Is any black?
Scotch has a point. If the prophet died today, a black LDS member would probably take over.
that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen.
Apparently, from what I'm reading here, it's the next in line or whoever is got the most seniority is automatically who becomes the next prophet.
No.
I just read that.
No, they all supposedly get together. They pray until the one who is chosen by God will present himself.
Okay, this is presidency. Maybe that's different. It says because the presidency is filled by the longest serving member of the quorum, the 2 new apostles could eventually gain. Okay. All right.
Yeah, president and the prophet are 2 different people. Yeah, president and prophet are 2 totally different things.
So they're counting that fucking Asian guy as a person of color. All right, I guess that's technically true. Black priesthood. I guess they've allowed 4 years since black men were allowed into the priesthood. So they do have at least 1 black priest or something.
But he really, really likes mayonnaise.
Yeah,
like that
fucking hates hot sauce.
Undercover Brother movie.
Yeah. But he secretly has a watch that dispenses hot sauce.
Oh, Scotch is defending his point. He says, you have the prophet and his disciples of 12, and the one in line to become prophet is black, and several are blacks and Hispanics.
Disciples.
The funny thing is, it really doesn't matter who becomes prophet. It's not going to change the church. It's just going to keep on going the way it is, regardless.
You're a disciple. The prophet and the what? And his what?
12 disciples. Disciples?
You're a disciple.
Yeah. That's one of those words I don't think I might have actually never really heard it aloud.
Whatever, disciple.
Disciple. I fucking read it. I always thought it was disciple.
Oh
It
man,
hurts.
dude! Even if you
It
weren't raised
hurts.
like Catholic or anything, dude, like
I
you
know, fucking
surely you've heard
A.
of Jesus and the
I
12 disciples.
no,
Yeah,
I never went to
no,
any churches when I
it's
was a kid,
the
dude.
12
I know you didn't go
disciples.
to the church, but you would have to accidentally hear that a few times.
No, none of my
dude.
family was religious. I never hung out with like religious
Doesn't
people really when I
fucking
was a little
matter,
kid.
dude. It's enough. Okay, never mind, dude.
How do you
Well, I
not
mean,
know the
literally, if you're
12
not involved in
disciples?
any church and none of the people you hang out with are, when are you going to hear about church?
How do you not know about the 12 disciples? I mean, that's shocking.
I legitimately didn't know there were 12 disciples in the Bible either. So
Disciples.
No, that's how we have to pronounce it.
Uh-huh.
oh man, what was it?
Correct anybody who says it as disciples.
Yeah, stupid fucks. It's pronounced
the-
disciples.
Sir.
The new word for pie crust in my house now is pie skins. 'Cause
That
of the
sounds
stoned
disgusting.
mistake. So we now call them pie skins. we're gonna make homemade pie skin, or do we want to buy one from the store? You know.
Pie skin. I guess that's not bad.
Right?
Maybe
It kind of works.
Pie skin.
Yeah, pie
So
skin.
talking about skins, you just
Backward.
reminded me of a quick story. When I was playing League of Legends, like the characters, they all have different costumes and different colors, but we call them skins. Like if you have a brand new color or whatever, it's a skin.
Yeah.
So I saw this one character who had a really cool looking skin, and I'm like, it was an enemy, and I said, man, I want your skin so bad. And then the other person said, well, thank you. And then I reply, I'll lower my lamps. And then I get a message back saying, oh, that's just dark. Oh God, I want those skins all over my lamps.
I got some Robux.
Yeah,
Do you
it's
want
that did
to
that.
buy you a skin? Do you want to play Roblox? I can buy you a skin.
I want to have 11 disciples. Oh wait, disciples. and Stabby could be the ultimate disciple.
No, I want to be the prophet. I want to tell people what God told them to do.
Well, you
Then I
could
can
be
get
the
them to
next.
kill some of their kids.
I mean, you're fat enough to be the next Muhammad, I guess.
Oh, there you go. See, I'm not going down that fucking road. I'm not
Buddha.
marrying no fucking 12-year-old. Or was she even 12 or was she younger? I forget. Oh,
I
She
think she was
was-
like 8 or 9 when they
Yeah,
actually married.
yeah, she was
But
eight.
what makes it
Jesus
totally okay is he didn't
Christ.
fuck her till she was 12. So it's totally fine.
And all
gross.
the Muslims say she was very mature for her age.
She's very mature for a 12-year-old. Oh my god. I did work with a lady whose like 13-year-old daughter looked like she was 20. That was fucking weird.
Mm.
It was like the hormones went crazy or something. They drank too much fucking milk or whatever. You're still really obviously a little kid though. You know what I mean? Like it was like you wouldn't be fooled.
Yeah.
It was just
Yeah, that is a little creepy.
you
You
she's
get-
just like 5'10", you know? Fucking,
Like they're fucking adults.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was like 5'10" in a fucking like C cup, dude. It was pretty ridiculous.
Indeed.
Gaming is taking interior decoration tips from Ed Gein.
Ad Gein's the one. I thought. I remember there was a serial killer that literally did that kind of shit, like lampshades out of the fucking skin and shit.
I missed that from Mad Metal Man. We'll get some pie skins and make a disapple pie.
Disciples, I think he's saying.
Disciples, yeah.
Pie skins and disciples.
It's a disciple pie.
That fucking Blind Melon. There's a Blind Melon song that's fucking has to be about Ed Gein.
I'll be
Is
back.
there a Blind Melon song about Ed Gein? I've only ever heard the one, the fucking
Yeah.
Rain one or whatever.
No, dude, that's weird because the Soup album I think is way fucking better than the one that has the fucking the Rain song on it.
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta remember, like, for a long time, the people that have decided what music is even like published in any sort of real public forum is the studios, not like actually There's nothing organic about most bands or singers or songwriters at this point. It's all prepackaged and has been for a very long time.
Alright, let me see. Now it's bugging me, dude. I gotta figure out which fucking song it is. Oh, it's called Skinned. Okay. I find that now.
Oh, it's called Skin?
Yeah. The lyrics, I'll make a shoehorn out of your shin, I'll make a lampshade of durable skin, and so on and so on. I would
Is it a
assume,
fucking tribute song where they're like, Ed Gein, you're so fucking cool?
yeah, who knows?
Wasn't that the dude that pissed on his audience a couple times?
Wouldn't doubt it. He's one of the ones that OD'd. Shannon Hoon.
Well, I knew that, yeah. I knew that the guy OD'd.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, there's a kazoo. I forgot about that. He plays a fucking kazoo in that song, dude. Really fucking bizarre.
Oh, yeah, and the fucking video is just that little girl in the bee outfit going through, like, fucking this post-apocalyptic world where people, like, hate her.
Interesting.
And then,
a lot of really weird songs.
oh, Tool is still coming out with good songs. Okay.
Yeah, Maynard has a fucking winery here in Arizona. I don't know if he still does. I assume he still does.
Yeah, there's a lot of celebrities that open, like, weird businesses, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like that, the fucking kid from, oh, it was the show Frankie Muniz, that's what I'm thinking of. Has an olive oil store.
Yeah.
And I
yeah,
want
that's
to say
some
it's
really
in
weird
New
shit.
Mexico, I think.
Who was it? Clooney. George Clooney started like a fucking tequila factory or some shit because he just like he couldn't find good tequila, so he opened his own fucking place.
Yeah.
And then sold it off for like $1 billion or something. Like it was super fucking successful.
And there's always Dan Aykroyd's fucking vodka, the filtered
the
crystals.
vodka, dude.
That shit is so fucking
Oh,
weird.
fuck. You ever see JonTron's video about that?
Yeah, I never really watched JonTron before, and then
Dude,
I think it was you recommended
badass.
him about something here, and I watched like one of his videos, and then I watched a bunch of other ones because I was like, holy shit, this dude's fucking great.
Yeah, he's one of the few that was really popular that's actually funny and entertaining.
Well, he doesn't always stick to politics. Like he mostly talks about video games and just wacky shit. It's like
Or
I
Flex
don't mind politics occasionally, but
opinion on Flex Tape. Dude, Flex Tapes ended up sponsoring him after he talked fucking shit about him. It's fucking great.
well, because they don't fucking care why people are paying attention to them. They just know people are going to buy their shit more if they are paying attention.
Because those
and I imagine that dude's got to have a sense of humor, man.
Yeah, sure. Fuck, what was I saying? Did one about apparently I think it's in New Hampshire. For some reason, you have to have a separate boating license to drive a boat. In most places, you just need.
Oh yeah, and he got the fucking boating license by taking that really bad online class.
Yeah, that had that bizarre fucking storyline about fucking genetically mutated fucking animals, bats and shit.
Just completely fucking random in there. Like, and you don't want to use the wrong turn signal while you're evading the fucking nuclear bats that are trying to kill you. Fucking what?
Oh fuck. Yeah, it was super fucking bizarre.
Oh, apparently the fucking the olive oil store is in Jerome, Arizona.
He's probably talking about the winery.
Oh, is that where it is? I thought it was the olive oil store.
It could be, but
I knew it was. I thought it was in New Mexico or Arizona. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it could be. I don't remember his being in Jerome, so It was somewhere relatively close to the valley, but like because the elevation rises pretty quickly once you get
Oh,
north of.
Scottsdale.
Hmm.
It's a Scottsdale shop.
Yeah, yeah. Scottsdale is where it really starts climbing in elevation because it's pretty fucking dry out here, obviously.
You're
But like,
dry.
just Scottsdale is like the fucking northeast corner of the valley of the Phoenix metro area or whatever. So yeah, it's where it really starts climbing up in elevation. Like sometimes it snows out there and shit. But
Well,
even though it's actually
supposedly
part
he
of it,
actually works in the shop.
yeah, it could be, man.
So, like him and his wife, like they don't act or anything anymore. They just fucking sell olive oil out of the fucking outrageous olive oils and vinegars.
Yeah.
Are you anywhere near fucking Scottsdale? Because you could go to the Frontier Shops courtyard and buy you some Frankie Muniz olive oil.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah. That's about an hour away, if that.
Thank you for the information. I'll pass it along to Satan and Sapphire.
Satan's a fucking pussy. He should know exactly where I live. I've given him that information, and I remain unkilled. It's pretty fucking disappointing, really.
Oh, the Caduceus Winery in Jerome, Arizona. So yeah, it's the winery you were talking about.
Yeah.
Man, apparently there's a lot of fucking celebrities with businesses in Arizona. Fucking Caduceus Winery, the fucking outrageous olive oils and vinegars.
Jerome's a weird fucking town. It's a weird place because it's like up on a fucking hill. It's like this little town, like an old mining town. Apparently it's supposed to be super fucking haunted.
Ooh,
I
want to live
remember
there.
driving through there on the way to fucking Prescott or on the way back and seeing like something in the like me and the ex had seen something in the fire station, which looked like it was completely closed down. I remember seeing something like in through the rearview mirror.
I love the dumb
She
shit
saw it,
people
like,
come
as
up
we're
with in
driving
haunted
by.
places, though.
But yeah, apparently Jerome's like super fucking haunted.
Fucking, I want to go.
It's like it was I think copper mining town. Either way, it was some old mining town. And again, it's really small, right on the top of the fucking mountain, dude. It's a weird. Let's see if I can get an overall picture to show you.
They come up with the best stories, though. They're always so like heartbreaking and sad and fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. But yeah, it's a very, very old town. That shows it
the ghost
well.
is never just some like angry old man that people didn't like who lived on the fucking edge of town. It's like some desperate, like love torn fucking soldier.
Yeah, no, this one's like one of the ones. It's just a bunch of miners, they got killed at the saloon or some stupid shit like that.
Oh man, we need to get to like do the Scooby Doo this shit. we all go to Jerome in Arizona to fucking investigate some mystery or some shit.
Yeah.
And since Satan and Satire isn't here, he gets to be Scooby. He has to talk like the whole fucking time, man.
I see it
you
more
could be Shaggy
of
since you're all stoned all the time.
I mean, I picture him more of a Scrappy.
Oh, a Scrappy Doo? All right, you're right. He's Scrappy Doo. I'm in.
Oh, fuck.
Mad Metal Man. Oh, that's a sad story. Tell a better one. That's exactly why I love haunted houses, man. Fucking one of the programs we work, the company has is the house was built in like the early 1900s. It's like technically a historical landmark or whatever, and they all keep saying it's haunted and shit. It's just it's a fucking ancient house. It creaks all the fucking time. Like,
all right.
Like corner beams in most houses are like 4x4s or maybe like a 6x4 if they're really getting crazy. These are like fucking 12x12s, fucking all over the place, man. the separation between the dining room and the living room, that's just, a giant 12-inch by 12-inch fucking logs that have been squared off fucking make that archway.
Yeah.
It's fucking
beams
crazy.
everywhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the fucking the boards have shrunk so much you can kind of see a little bit between some of them.
Yeah.
When they don't have the carpets down. Oh, he thought Satan would be Shaggy or Daphne.
Yeah, let's make him Daphne just to piss him off.
He gets to be Daphne. I like that.
I still think Scrappy's the most fucking annoying piece of shit character.
Who's going to be Velma? Because I don't know if any of us quite qualify. Are we going to have to like go outside to bring in some fucking talent? Bring in some outside talent. We get Velma in there.
I know. I got it. Turish could be. That could be her.
There you go. You just pin his wig back like it's a bowl cut. Oh, that's the picture of Jerome. That's fucking great.
Yeah, like I said, it's basically built into the side of the mountain. I assume this was taken before because it's kind of had a resurgence as like a touristy type, the ghost town bullshit. Plus, it's just an old mining town.
Hey,
which there are a lot of here. Tombstone is fucking, is essentially a ghost town, but it is a ghost town. They just do reenactments of the, battle at the OK Corral and all that shit.
Oh, dude.
All that, Doc Holliday, etc.
Does he shout out like "I'll be your Huckleberry"?
Mm-hmm. I'm your Huckleberry. I love that.
Did I mishear that? I always thought it was "I'll be your Huckleberry." I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your. Okay, I misheard it the whole time.
God, stop saying
I'm pretty
it.
Sure.
Creeps.
He was their Huckleberry. What's the problem?
Huckleberry?
Huckleberry, dude. Huckleberry Hound? What is a Huckleberry? I don't even know if that's a real fucking berry.
No, it's a real berry. Yeah, no, it's in the, I want to say...
It's not like dingleberry?
More towards the East Coast. Is where
I don't remember huckleberries.
I think the problem is they can't be preserved in any real way. Like, they don't last long enough to really be sold anywhere. You kind of got to go pick them and then eat them like that day.
Huckleberry, whole blueberries. Huckleberry plant. So they look like blueberries.
By the way, Turish says, I can pull off nerdy hot. I mean, he does dress like a middle-aged Asian woman, so I would probably almost agree with him.
Well, there you go.
Huckleberry is the state fruit of Idaho.
Oh, damn. Okay, no, I was thinking of a different kind of fruit then. Yeah, no.
It looks like a blueberry to me.
Yeah, no. When I finally looked it up, I realized that wasn't what I was talking about. I watched a video on a different one. I can't remember what it was though now.
Dingleberry?
No, it was a. You guys ever watch? Oh, what's that?
Not in fact a berry.
What's the name of that show?
Name Huckleberry.
There's one that's like all about historical food. Sorry, that I watch.
North American variation of the English dialectical name, variously called hurtleberry or whortleberry, for the bilberry, Bilberry. So the name huckleberry, I guess, is the same thing as bilberry. Applied to numerous plants, all bearing small berries with colors maybe red, blue, or black. The common name for various Gallicia species and some.
Oh my god, this is so fucking fascinating. Please don't stop.
Red huckleberry, and is also applied to other Gallicia species, which may also be called blueberries, depending on the local custom, as in New England and parts of Appalachia. It says here, four species of huckleberries in the genus whatever are common in eastern North America.
Oh God, why you stop?
Known as the black huckleberry.
Oh God, no.
Oh no, it was annoying gaming. That's why I kept saying huckleberry as often as possible.
Oh no, please continue, please. This is very fascinating. Continue, please.
We could go back to talking about the Mormons and how racist they are. You seem to be enjoying that.
I was one of them, so. and I'm still racist.
Yeah, it didn't really take. Was it more of a self-loathing thing because they don't like minorities?
Or gays.
Oh, that's right. Kind of not down with the whole gay thing either. I forgot about that.
Mm,
Yeah, did you go through conversion therapy? Did they have that for you?
no.
Do you hear the fucking weird shit they supposedly did in the Mormon colleges? Like in the
No.
was like the 60s and 70s, they would do gay tests on people. Like hook up fucking like electrodes and shit to them, and like fucking have them watch gay porn and like measure the reaction to see if they were secretly gay.
Wow. Like if they popped a boner or a fucking chub,
Yep. Fucking
shock them.
weird shit, supposedly. Now, to be fair, there's no evidence to prove any of this happened. It's accusations only, so we don't know for sure. But it's definitely an entertaining set of stories. If you ever look that shit up, it's pretty fucking funny.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a weird one. I remember there was a dude that got kicked off of like the basketball team because he admitted that him and his girlfriend fucked. That was enough to get him kicked out of the fucking out of BYU.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Although they also admitted that they fucked like on the center line of the basketball court, so I don't know if that was part of it. I think it was just the fact that they fucked, like that was enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's probably enough, yeah.
Right before the tournament, too.
Oh, they fucking screwed up their own tournament just to fucking get rid of the dude? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Player expelled. Who was it? Brandon Davies dismissed from the nationally ranked team for violating the school's honor code by having premarital sex. Yep. Brandon Davies told officials Monday about having sex with his girlfriend. Yeah. Isn't that fucking nuts?
Nope.
Nope, that's Mormonism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, well, I guess you gotta admire them sticking to their fucking principles.
Mm.
Because again, he was like one of the, I don't know if he was the best player, but he was like one of the two best players on the team. And again, they were not like super highly ranked, but in the top 20. They're pretty fucking highly ranked. Yeah, students must be honest, live a chaste and virtuous life, use clean language, abstain from alcohol, tobacco, tea, coffee, and drugs. They used to be caffeine until the fucking Mormon guy bought the Pepsi company or whatever. Then caffeine was allowed. Yeah.
I didn't know caffeine was fine now. I thought it was still against the rules.
No, dude, the guy
that must be the Jehovah's Witnesses then that are still.
Yeah.
Huckleberry taffy is pretty common. I've never heard of that, Mad Metal Man. I live in California. We're our own special world.
Yeah. It also bars gambling, use of pornography, and homosexual behavior, though, quote unquote, feelings of attraction are allowed. That's nice of them. It's a different one. This is a football player. Former athlete. Oh, they're talking to another guy that went there. Okay. Oh yeah, third ranked, dude. They were fucking third ranked. Since the next game after he got caught, so the third ranked. So they were actually fucking ranked the third best team in the country, and they had problems to kick off fucking one of their star players. Yeah, the next team they lost to an unranked team. Dude, that's funny. So they were a serious contender for the title, dude.
Yeah.
I forgot they were high.
I mean, they're very trusting of their own morality, so, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Mad Metal Man was suggesting Huckleberry Taffy. The only thing I can find on Amazon is Huckleberry Taffy that's like fucking 3 pounds of it. It's like, that's a lot of fucking taffy.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking taffy. I mean, a few ounces would be more than enough. That'd probably still be like a dozen pieces. I don't think I need 3 fucking pounds.
Is it individually pieced? It's not like a big 3-pound chunk.
No,
right?
it's individual pieces. It's just a giant bag of fucking
true.
Huckleberry taffy. I mean,
Yeah,
to be
it's
fair, it's only like $14. You know, I'm just not gonna buy a fucking 3-pound bag of fucking candy.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Safeway had taffy on sale for like $4 a pound. Oh, Huckleberry taffy though. Oddly enough,
Oh yeah, for sure.
taffy is fucking disgusting. Well, black licorice is disgusting. So
I agree.
who the fuck likes black taffy? I don't think I've ever met anyone that likes black taffy. Or not black taffy, black licorice.
Black licorice. I don't know. Oh, my mom loves it. My mom really likes it, actually.
Oh wow. Okay, so there are people. I assume, again, I guess you assume they have.
But then again, my mom hates peanut butter.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Right? It's fucking peanut butter. How can you hate peanut butter? It's like blood. It's part of life. You need to have peanut butter in your life, like all the time.
Yeah, I guess I don't need it that often, but I like a peanut butter and jelly on toast.
Ooh, I like peanut butter oatmeal.
Toasted, you toast the bread so the peanut butter gets all melty when you spread it.
Oh, that's also good too. Yeah, toast with peanut butter.
Yeah.
English muffins. You ever do English muffins with peanut butter on them?
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's really good shit. I do the same thing with that. I'll put again, peanut butter on one side, jelly on the other, and eat it like a little, little sandwich.
Will you ever do peanut butter on waffles?
Mm-hmm.
That's super good too. Oh yeah.
You know what's even better?
Mm.
Adding chocolate chips to the waffles, to the peanut butter chocolate chips, and then you make it almost like into a peanut butter Hershey's.
Oh,
What
that
do you
sounds
call
really
those?
fucking good.
I forgot what you call them.
And we have waffles and we have bags of chocolate chips in my
Yeah.
house right now.
So when you do that, add the peanut butter on top, and then add the chocolate chips, and it'll taste like I don't know what the fuck. It's peanut butter chocolate chip, peanut butter and chocolate thing.
Reese's peanut butter cup.
There you go. It tastes exactly like a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Oh, like a Reese's peanut butter cup. Oh, that's I do oatmeal for breakfast most mornings, and I stir in like a spoonful of peanut butter and a spoonful of Nutella. So like
Fuck! No wonder you're such a piece of shit.
What? Two tablespoons of fucking peanut butter?
The peanut butter alone, fine. That's not the word. But even Nutella, god damn it, you fat fuck.
What do you have against Nutella?
I love Nutella, but still, mixing it with peanut butter and oatmeal, you fat fuck. Oh yeah,
dude. No, you oatmeal is so fucking low calorie. You have to add something, or you'll just be hungry like an hour later. For like a half a cup of dry oatmeal is like 150 calories, dude. If you're gonna have just that for breakfast, it's not. You gotta have some other stuff. Like I had fruit and a couple tablespoons of peanut butter. Basically, like 100 calories of like peanut butter and 100 calories of Nutella.
Yeah. Oh, I do the same thing with the peanut butter and Nutella as I do with peanut butter and jelly. You get it toasted.
Oh, is it a sandwich? Yeah, my sister loves doing that. No, my brother loves doing that. My sister.
Yeah. Oh, or dude, as kids, we used to have the peanut butter with the marshmallow cream, marshmallow fluff. That was a nice, interesting
sandwich. That's a
sandwich.
weird one. I've never had the marshmallow fluff in anything other than the cheesecake dip you can make with it.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, dude, it's the best thing for like a party. You get like strawberries and like little brownies or little cookies or whatever. Any other kind of fruit like apples, slices, chunks of pineapple, whatever. And you just mix one jar. You just take
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
You just take one jar of the marshmallow fluff and one brick of cream cheese and like whip them together with a beater. And it's like you're dipping it into cheesecake. It's ridiculous. It's super rich, but like I said, it's good for like a party and stuff.
So you essentially dip like brownies or cookies into that. It's interesting.
Well, I mostly do like strawberries and like apple slices and pineapple.
Oh, right.
Fruit. It's okay with the sweet things, but there's only so much sweet you really want, man.
Yeah, you almost need something tart to kind of set that off, I would
Yeah.
imagine.
Oh yeah.
I got a thing of I've never tried canned crab, and I got a can of it because it's canned. It's essentially like tuna fish is.
Oh.
But I can't think of what I want to do with it.
I fucking throw it away. I've tried canned
Is
crab.
that
It's
bad?
pretty fucking awful, dude.
I guess I should have asked you before I bought it. It was like $4.
When I was doing keto, there was all sorts of weird shit I fucking tried. Because it's like canned crab. Oh, it's just fucking seafood. There's no carbs.
Yeah, well, you figure tuna fish still tastes good, canned, or
It's
even
not
salmon.
it's not a flavor issue. It's a texture issue.
Oh, really? It's all gross and slimy and
I
fucking
open it up
chewy.
and check it out. You might like it. I don't know. It's more like kind of gritty.
Yeah, I'm really big on texture, so that's probably not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, at least
That's-
take a look. Don't I mean, you might like it. Might be all right, but I have a feeling.
Because I was considering doing kind of what I do with the canned salmon, where you mix it with the cream cheese, kind of make a little dip you eat on
Oh yeah, canned
crackers or
salmon is
whatever.
great. Oh, totally different story. Yeah, canned salmon is awesome.
That's why I figured the canned crab might be okay.
Maybe it
It
depends on
sounds
what
like-
kind you buy, because I bought really cheap shit, so it might have been.
Yeah, yeah. I may just open it and see what it looks like and see if it's worth the risk.
Yeah, I mean, it tasted like crab meat, but it was definitely like weirdly. Oh, and it was also really a lot less meat in there and a lot more water there than I ever would have thought. Like,
Oh, okay. A kind of filler.
it's the well, I mean,
Kinda makes
the cans probably come in a standard size. I can't imagine why they would try to make smaller cans when they can
Right.
just add more water.
Sneaky. It's kind of like the fucking potato chip bags where it's only like half full of fucking potato chips.
I thought part of that was just to cushion the chips so they didn't break while they were being shipped.
Yeah, it could very well be, but it's very misleading. I guess pretty quick.
True,
that
yeah,
that's
you
how
learn
it-
pretty quick, yeah.
The little tiny bags aren't like that. You know what I mean? Little tiny bags have are way more full than uh, percentage wise or whatever. So I don't know that qualifies as far as the shipping thing.
Yeah. Actually, if you're going to mix the crab meat with cream cheese, that might be really good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
Because it probably
I think
won't
I
have
had-
the same texture issues that I did, because I kind of did it like tuna.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it didn't sound good mixing mayonnaise with crab meat. Because I mean, like fresh crab is.
Oh,
I
no,
like
because
that
when I was
better.
on keto, I just fucking ate it with a fork, like tuna fish.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't want any carbs, so you just eat it out of the fucking
Oh,
can with a
right.
fork or something, because you want the protein.
Yeah, gotcha.
Then you gotta add fat, like so you add like some fucking avocado or some shit, you know. Keto got weird.
Check it out.
Oh, now they're talking about durian fruit in the fucking chat. That stuff is. I've never experienced it myself, but it's pretty fucking awful, supposedly.
Yeah, is that the one that like smells like death? Like smells like rotting shit?
Yeah, like rotting onions.
That
And,
fucking Bizarre Foods guy liked it, I think. Or wait, I think that was one of the foods or the gross foods that the Bizarre Foods guy didn't like. Andrew
like,
Zimmern or whatever his name is.
There's that canned fish, the Sturmstrong, or the I forget what it's called, the really stinky fish they fucking cure with like ammonia or whatever in the Nordic areas.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't remember the name, but yeah,
I
I know
saw a
what you're
video
talking
of some
about.
dude, because all those cans bulge, like they just bulge because you're eating essentially spoiled food. But he fucking opened it in his car. It just sprayed everywhere.
Fuck, dude.
Fucking everywhere. But the thing is, I think both of those foods, they're like the only two foods where there are laws regarding them, where like places where you're not allowed to have them.
Oh
It's
wow.
like people were like,
It's-
it just
it's
smells so
essentially
bad.
like,
You can't
no
have durian in
smoking
this
zone.
neighborhood, or you can't have Armstrong here, or whatever it is.
No smoking zone and a no durian zone.
Yeah, like they both have rules about where you're allowed to eat them in some areas.
to be a well-ventilated area away from the public.
Oh, Mad Mental says don't bother trying durian. No, I have no interest in trying durian. Oh, God, no. I'll take everybody's word for it. That's like watching a dozen people online get burned by fire and going, nah, I'll be alright, though. Oh, anybody watch that fucking, Oh, now I'm drawing a blank. The High School Musical guy, Zac Efron. That Zac Efron show on fucking Netflix where he basically has figured out a way to get a show where he goes to, like, places, does a little bit of stuff about some sort of alternative energy thing, and then eats, like, these 5-star Michelin meals and fucking gets, like, massages and goes and hangs out in hot tubs and shit.
Wow.
Like, the first episode was in fucking, I want to say, like, Iceland or whatever, where they do all the geothermal energy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about geothermal energy could be used anywhere. I'm like, no, it really can't. You actually, it didn't work everywhere. But then he went and he's like, they're like getting all these like special chocolates from this super high-end fucking chocolate shop. And then he's eating this fucking special meal with all the delicacies of Iceland and shit. I'm like, that dude fucking, that guy definitely got a good deal there. He's like, you want me to talk about alternative energy and then eat really good food and get awesome massages and fucking luxury treatment wherever I go? Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, that sounds like a good gig. I get paid for this?
It's fucking hilarious. It's so obvious too, he's just not even trying. He like half fucking shaved, wearing like just fucking ratty clothes looking clothes. Oh man.
Is Iceland, is that the place where they did the it's like fermented fish or something, right?
Yeah, it's you can't eat it unless you what do you call it? Cure it in like ammonia, I think it is. I think it's ammonia.
Surströmming? Yes, maybe that's it.
But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm sure everybody's heard about it. There's all sorts of videos.
Yeah.
Of it.
Oh yeah. Rotten shark. What the fuck? Maybe Iceland's kind of like the Scottish cuisine, where most of it's just based on a dare.
No, it was one of those things that they ate because like they didn't have any other choice, and that was the only thing they could fucking eat in the winter. So, but it's become like a delicacy now.
Yeah,
or not a delicacy as much as like a traditional food item kind of thing. Like only the real Icelandic people eat this or whatever. That kind of weird shit.
Seems like you could stop short of rotting. You know what I mean? Like pickled. It seems like it would be better, but maybe not.
I've seen things where they eat like fucking the cheese out of like calf's stomachs. So they'll take a calf that just ate got milk from mom. They'll kill it. They'll tie up the stomach and like hang it for like a week or two, and then eat the cheese from it. And there'll be like fucking like worms and shit growing in there, little fucking like crawlies fucking going through it.
Oh, is that the one where it's like in Italy or somewhere where it's literally has maggots in it?
Yeah, it was on one of those strange food ones, man.
Yeah. I remember reading about that. Literally, the maggots are still alive and still in it when you fucking eat it.
Crunchy.
And some people move the maggots away, and some other people actually eat the maggots.
Yeah.
You gotta get the cream filling.
Yeah, a lot of protein in those maggots.
Yeah, if you're on the keto diet, you can't turn down the maggots. You gotta get that extra protein. Oh my god. Sturmstrong. I think it's Sturmstrong. Of course, then again, I can't pronounce disciples, so who the fuck, how the fuck do I know?
You probably nailed it. Yeah. Just out of fucking any other regular words. You're like, yeah, I can't pronounce that, but I'm going to nail Sturmström. Where's that one that can fucking pronounce? The dictionary thing does that, doesn't it? Dictionary.com. Okay.
I don't know.
It's got to be close enough. Oh, surströmming. Okay. Lightly salted, fermented Baltic Sea herring, traditional to Swedish cuisine. Surströmming.
Although then again, they're probably not the only ones that ferment fish, because I know you eat fish sauce in a lot of different, like Asian style cooking.
Fish paste, that kind of shit.
I've never used fish paste, but fish sauce is really fucking good in the right like recipes, man. Like holy shit, it really does make things delicious.
Interesting.
And if you use it right, you can't smell it. It's not like you like when the food's done, you don't smell like the gross fish sauce smell. But we used to have people who would like douse their food at it when the one job I worked at, and then microwave it.
Oh god!
So the fucking fish sauce
dude.
smell would literally just fill the entire building. I think eventually the owner was just like, we can't fucking let people do that anymore.
Yeah, either that or put a fucking microwave outside for them. Like just outside of the fucking
just
break
do it
room.
out the back door. Maybe they should have done it in the shipping bay. That actually is not a bad idea. They had a separate shipping bay they could have closed off and just stunk up, and then had big old fucking rolling doors that opened to the fucking outside. They could have just opened afterwards.
Yeah, some way to ventilate that shit.
Hell yeah.
All your stinky foods in this room. Fucking
That was the
weirdos.
place I worked where they fucking told us we couldn't have breaks anymore. Or that we weren't allowed to go outside on our breaks. And
Interesting.
yeah, so we used to go outside up there and like me and a few other people would just like throw a football around, just kind of, get moving around and shit. And one dude had a fucking air bubble in his bone, like just a void that never filled in with bone. So he threw it like extra hard one time, and fucking his arm just broke. Like, legit just broke.
It seems like he should have been aware of that. Like, why was he trying to fucking?
No, it's one of those things where, like, unless you torque it in just the right way with just the right amount of force, you'll never know unless it breaks.
So he wasn't aware of the fact that he had it before that happened.
Yeah, it's like a little tiny bubble that forms inside the bone that just doesn't fill in with bone. It's just open air. And it's in the middle, so like you can't see it. It doesn't show up on an X-ray, really.
Hey.
Or maybe it does show up on an X-ray, but
like
unless you break a bone, they're not going to X-ray your fucking arm. So I don't know. It was fucking weird. Dude broke his arm throwing a football. It was fucking hilarious. And then the company went apeshit. They're like, "You're not allowed to go outside during your breaks." It's like, nah, that's really not up to you. But all right.
Fuck, like, dude, that's a massive fucking overcorrection. Like,
it doesn't even
really
make sense.
think that
Here's
was
the thing: he didn't even go on like disability or workman's comp or any of that shit.
Yeah. So it didn't really hurt them at all.
Yeah.
Did you say air bubble inside the bone?
It's not like an air bubble, but that's the easiest way to think about it. It's just a void that never filled in with bone, so there's just open air. But it's not like an actual bubble formed. You know what I mean?
Sounds gross and painful.
Yep.
Who has it?
No, it was a guy I knew who he broke his arm throwing a football.
Oh.
Because the air bubble was there and nobody knew about it. He didn't know about it. And it was just the right amount of force, the right torque, and the right angle, and it just went.
Yeah, I was thinking of Dave Dravecki. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dave Dravecki, but he was for the Giants back in like the late '80s. Basically, he had got. I think so. Although it was pretty newsworthy because he basically had gotten cancer in his throwing arm, his pitching arm, and he was out for a while.
Weirdly specific. Holy shit! Fucking cancer in his throwing arm.
Yeah, but basically got it scooped out. It says here, yeah, removed half of his deltoid muscle in his pitching arm. Jesus Christ. Okay, so basically he comes back after that, like a year later, 2 years later, whatever. But basically, during a game where he's pitching, let's see, I think he was okay the first time he pitched, but his second start, 5 or 6 days later, like in the fifth inning, he fucking pitched and fucking his humerus bone just snapped. I gotta see if I can find.
Oh, was it
fucking,
was it
I know
because there
there's
wasn't enough muscle to like hold it?
basically, yeah. Let me see. There's got to be video of that.
You said his humerus bone?
Yeah.
Man, that's not funny at all.
I thought of that and I was like, no, that's too bad. I won't say it. So I'm glad somebody did though.
What do you mean? That was just an open question or open moment there. You just had to do it.
Oh, I've
What are you
eaten
guys
Century
talking
Eggs,
about?
Mad Metal Man. They're fucking delicious, dude.
Gross.
They're really fucking good.
Gross.
They're like buttery and like creamy. It's so good. It looks absolutely fucking revolting though.
Oof. No, thank you.
I got bonus points for a fucking cooking class I took. And it turned out they were fucking delicious.
I think you're not doing it right if that was your takeaway. It's one of those things you do on a dare. It's one of those things you're not supposed to be like, yeah, okay, I can do that again. No, it's supposed to be that I'll do it to say that I did. Asian people eat that kind of stuff just to look badass in front of white people, but they don't like it either. It's like, like I'll if I'm with a group of friends and we're eating like sushi or something and there's a little bit of wasabi and they're too busy like daring each other to do this and no, and I'm one of those like jackasses who just grab the wasabi, stick the whole thing in my mouth and go, so what? Well, inside I'm like, fucking Christ, what did I do? At the same time, they're like, yeah, we don't fuck with him. He's fucking crazy. You see that you took the whole thing of wasabi.
Oh man.
Damn it.
Yeah. People are stupid. And I didn't say I don't exclude myself in that. Fucking wasabi. Just thinking about my mouth hurts.
Well, I shouldn't say wasabi is good because we never get wasabi. You really like because the flavor for wasabi only lasts like minutes after you grate it. So we get a horseradish concoction that's supposed to be like wasabi.
Flavor, Jesus Christ, I don't know.
But it's delicious. I like the burn. I just like that it burns really bad and then it clears your sinuses.
Dude, I never liked it's horseradish, right? Is the main.
Yeah.
Heat. I never liked horseradish, dude.
Oh, I love horseradish.
I like
the clearing of the sinuses. I always wish I had that stuff on hand whenever I had a cold, because I fucking hate the nose getting all plugged up. But I always fantasize that stuff would just clear it right out.
Oh yeah,
I didn't do that when I was sick and stuffed up. I would go get something with super hot, like hot wings or whatever, and just eat them, like just to a very uncomfortable degree. But at least it would make my nose start running like crazy. It can be pretty effective.
Yeah.
Tapatio or
Let's see.
hot.
Next.
That taco about mild sauce.
When cold and flu season starts up again, I might want to try that. They probably won't serve me because they'll be like, "Sir, that COVID, we need to lock you up, sir."
Oh yeah, you walk out in public with a cold this fucking next year. Ooh.
God, I dread that.
Well, and here's the thing: there's gonna be people who live alone who, like, if they have a cold, they still need to go out and fucking buy food. Like they can't just stay in their house, man.
Yeah, they may not have. Unless they're going to create some weird governmental program. Like, hey, I live alone. I have no friends or family. Like, you want to fucking pick up my groceries for me?
This whole thing will probably start basically falling apart in November.
Yeah.
I think Satan's right. Once the election's done, it's going to kind of just be like, we can stop pretending to give a shit.
It is really ridiculous when you look at the fucking, the actual mortality rate, even being inflated by having all kinds of shit, all kinds of deaths counted as COVID that shouldn't be counted as COVID. Even with all that, the mortality rate's pretty fucking low. It really doesn't deserve this response.
Well, we've been pretty good on our response to all that, both Canada and the United States. We're pretty much on top of that. The news media, they're out of control.
Yeah, it made sense to lock everything down for the first like several weeks before you really knew what was going on, because we just didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way to know exactly what happened. Now that we have a much better handle on it, yeah, it really needs to be done.
Well, and the funny thing is that you guys down the states, the reason why your media keeps talking and harping about the whole COVID stuff is because they're trying to make Trump look bad in some form or another. I'm pretty sure the cases are nowhere near as high as they're trying to report. But here in Canada, the reason why the media is probably doing that is because they're all in the pocket of Trudeau. He's trying his absolute hardest to make us all forget the fact that he's currently under another scandal, potentially the worst because it's directly connected to his family.
Oh no!
Oh, did you not hear about this?
Is he going to lose his position? Hopefully.
Well, in Canada, there's no like impeachment, so in order for him to lose it, he has to willingly step down, and I don't think he's smart enough to do that. So.
Oh yeah, he'll just stay in office and say "fuck all y'all."
Yeah. Well, the current case is that there was a event called the We Charity, and it was designed to try and help find jobs for youths by doing a series of conventions and panels and other such things. In other words, we're not going to do social distancing, and mostly it's involved to getting youths, young people still in high school, and help them get summer jobs. That's the general idea. There's also panels and presentations and other such stuff. And apparently, some of the speakers was Trudeau's mother and his brother.
Oh.
And yeah, apparently, then there were speaking fees and like the multi-millions of dollars. Now, Trudeau had donated like almost $1 billion to this charity, which it's all very strange because there's government programs that can actually do the same thing and not even cost anywhere near $1 billion. We have government programs designed to save money and help young people get jobs. Yeah, that's what we got. But for some reason, he was very insistent it has to be this particular charity, and lo and behold, we find out his mother and his brother is involved, and they're getting millions of dollars of speaking fees. It's like, well, that's a bit corrupt, don't you think?
Rules for thee and not for me. So yeah, basically,
exactly.
He's got his own set of rules he's going by, and you guys are probably not going to ever see any justice for that.
Well, we'll see. He it wasn't just him who also got caught. I mean, the finance minister was also in on this because apparently his finance minister has a daughter who apparently just so happened to get hired by the We charity group. So she just started working there, and just all of a sudden, these millions of dollars get in there that he approves on because he's the finance minister. So it's like he's also caught in all that. And apparently, while organizing this whole event, because they had like a dinner plan and other such things, they went on a big, luxurious trip that was apparently covered by the We organizers.
So, when you say he donated like $1 billion, that was not his money. That was obviously like Canada's money.
Taxpayer money, yep.
So he spent government money to basically line the pockets of his family. So basically like every other fucking government at this point.
At this point, yeah. It's probably the most egregious. This is like his third scandal. His third one that of course the ethics commission there and all that stuff is getting involved. So
the shit you're talking about, we call that like a fucking Tuesday. Like it's every fucking politician in the U.S. Like it's ridiculous.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. But I mean, when you have like for instance, they've been trying to catch Trump on some kind of scandal and some kind of horrific thing that he's done, be it Russiagate, Ukrainegate, and none of it's ever panned out. None of it.
It's insane how clean Trump is. Like if you think about it, it really is pretty fucking nuts. Because you would think somebody that with that much money, there's definitely some real fucking obvious skeletons in their closet. I mean, it's like he doesn't seem to have any.
Yeah, they've never been able to find anything.
Just, it's frankly a little unnerving.
I think there was some contractors that said he like shortchanged them, like didn't pay what he said he was going to pay on the contracts. But apparently, even that's pretty standard operating. Like a lot of fucking assholes.
Maybe
do
it's
that
just
shit.
that everything he does was so
No,
public.
that was a very long time ago.
Because he was on TV and
Right,
like it was
right.
basically everything he did was always just super public. So that everybody's like, "Yeah, we already heard all this shit." It's fucking old.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely could be.
Well, and then that's
true.
a standard operating procedure, like you said, for fucking big wealthy businessmen. They just don't pay people all the time. There's really nothing anybody can do because they got all these lawyers and.
Even then, it's almost like, yeah, go ahead and take me to court. You're going to spend more money on lawyers and shit than you're going to recoup. That was kind of the tactic of a lot of those places. It wasn't like he was doing something that nobody else was doing in that case. But yeah, other than that, nothing super. And I think he's had presidential aspirations for a very long time, and I'm sure somebody was like, you can't have any skeletons in your closet if you're going to do that. So you better be above board on all the shit you do, because they're going to find shit if you do. So I think he's done that with an eye towards running for a very long time.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I mean, Trump is a bit of a brute when he speaks, and everyone likes to like harp on him because of that. And then they here in Canada they always say, "Well, look at Trudeau. He's definitely a leader position. He doesn't speak out, doesn't say anything terrible. He's very he's very calm and collected." And I think to myself, you could be the biggest asshole in the room, but if you get the job done, you get the job done. That should be the deciding factor. But no, it's all about manners. How polite are you?
Yeah, what you actually do doesn't seem to matter as long as you're polite.
Exactly. And so that I look at Trudeau and I think, I don't fucking care if you're the politest person in the room. I don't. Like, I don't know. Like when I think about myself, because when I started doing streams, I was much more calmer, more polite, and I've become so much more vulgar over the years. Like not like it. Not
I
saying
wonder
fuck all the
why.
time. Well, it might have something to do with a deep resentment towards the gays. I don't know. Maybe it's equally resentful towards the Mexicans.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I feel the same way.
I forget where we're going.
You're a fucking racist. End of story.
14-word Samash. Good old 14-word Samash. Anytime you want to move to the U.S., I think Alabama will take you, sir.
We'll see. Oh,
they got a robe waiting for you. I don't know if Alabama's really bad or not. It sounds like it is.
The crazy thing is, like, there's a good push on the whole Wexit thing, like getting my province, Alberta, to separate from the rest of Canada, which I'm kind of for, but I'm kind of like, it's sort of a stupid idea because there's no benefit really in it. Now that I've thought about it, it's like there's no real benefit because even if we do separate, we still have to do business with the rest of Canada because they're our neighbors. We still have to deal with them. We still have to talk to them. We still have to trade with them.
Yeah, but you would actually set up better rules for yourselves when it comes to trade.
I mean, yeah, we'd set up better rules, and we'd have more. Let's say we probably have better relations towards America, but it would still be a problem. I don't know.
It's like when California wanted to exit the U.S.
Yeah.
Cal exit.
I mean,
yeah, dude, forgetting the fact that like California, despite being a fucking incredibly wealthy state in a lot of ways, is always fucking broke and like actually having to take money in.
Oh yeah. No, if California left the U.S., it'd be fucked. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, it's so poorly fucking managed by the fucking
it would fold. The economy would collapse inside of a few weeks.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny about that. I'm like, you guys are fucking horrible.
Now, if they break California up into multiple states, I'm 100% for that because there's drastically different fucking groups of people in California, depending on if you're in North or Southern California. So,
yeah, it's essentially it's kind of a microcosm for why the electoral college exists.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, all the cities are fucking super liberal fucking maniacs, and everywhere else, which is still a sizable part of the population, are conservative.
Basically, LA runs the state is the problem.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a huge city that it sways so many things that it shouldn't have any say in because it's just full of fucking.
Well, there's a lot of
people.
people. I mean, what is it? You have like 3 of the top 25.
San Francisco,
at least
Los
top
Angeles, San Diego,
San Jose. Everybody
Anaheim,
forgets about San Jose. It's fucking
San
huge.
Jose. Yeah, there's a lot of really big fucking cities in California that are.
That's the most populous state in the fucking country.
It's like people talk about how awesome leftism is, but like both in like L.A. or San Francisco, there are plenty of streets you can't walk down.
Yeah, you're like,
you'll just
it's essentially
get shot.
Like a passive suicide attempt if you do it.
Yeah, and I know that's probably surprising to hear about San Francisco, but there are legitimately streets in San Francisco you just do not want to fucking be on.
Yeah,
I can believe it.
Yeah, the fact that you need a fucking cleaning up shit off the streets team
now,
could be an indication that your city's going in the fucking tank, dude.
As far as the drugs, though, that's always been an issue in San Francisco. I know I've been there many a time when I was a kid and had to go with like my mom to work or went to go like check out the wharf or something. Like you just get a couple streets away from the touristy area and there'd be like some hobo fucking like shooting up on a fucking fountain. Just sitting down on the edge of a fountain shooting up like in the middle of the fucking street.
Yeah. Well, dude, even during the alleged fucking wonderful times of the 60s, like a fucking shitload of those people were hooked on heroin too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been that way. Yeah, pretty much.
So you
forever.
see people smoking meth depending on the areas you're in. That's also there. I know there was a few places I went to for like blues parties or blues dancing in San Francisco where like you'd have to step over hobos in the street. Wow. You just fucking have to walk over these fucking hobos sleeping on the ground. I went through a couple gang neighborhoods, but they weren't like the really dangerous parts.
Like West Side Story, dude?
They're definitely gangs, but if you're not an asshole, they don't care.
Yeah, you don't fuck with them, they don't fuck with you, kind of thing.
So, like, I walked by a group of them, I'm like, hey, evening, folks. Yeah. They're like, what? I'm like, what, you want to walk by and pretend you don't exist? Seems like an asshole move. They're like, all right, you cool. It's like, I caught them at their own game, because they were probably hoping I was going to do the whole fucking, I don't see him. And then they go, what, you want to fucking look at us?
I don't see color.
Yeah. And then there's the tranny fucking hooker road. That's always a good place. You get your ass kicked on that road by all the hookers. Strangely, no pimps in tranny hooker road. I didn't see a single pimp.
I don't know if you're a dude that's just acting like a chick. You're still a dude.
Yeah, no, I know.
Pimp's ass.
This is a joke. Yeah, like clearly there's no fucking pimps.
That's pretty transphobic of you there, Deitwan.
Oh my god. You're just as bad as J.K. Rowling.
Listen. Oh, fuck.
I don't even know what she said. I just know that everybody suddenly hates her now.
Mm. Oh, she said women, I think.
Apparently she's a TERF. Trans
exclusionary
radical feminist. Yeah, that's what they're calling her.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. They're all nuts, but
dude.
I think listening to celebrities has always been a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
for
sure.
Celebrities, athletes, anybody who hasn't really had to live like a real fucking, has led essentially a fucking fantasy life. I don't want to fucking hear your thoughts on anything, dude.
The one time I think it's fun to listen to celebrities is on.
So one of the things I wouldn't mind listening to, because I'd like to hear why they got into acting, is some of the layer cast of The Big Bang Theory. And the reason why I wanted to hear them is because apparently a lot of the women that showed up there actually have PhDs and degrees in various different types of scientific fields. And they were brought on to be advisors for some of the jokes that the characters would make, some of the nerdy stuff. And then they just flat out actually hired them to do roles. And they loved the acting so much. And I just thought that's a fascinating, like, why, like, you go from being in the scientific professions to actually being a cast member on a show, and you preferring that more than this. I would love to hear that train of thought.
You could also look up some interviews with Ken Jeong, the Asian guy who he was in one of those fucking crazy bachelor party movies. Hangover, yeah, the Hangover series. He was the weird Asian guy they kidnapped in the first one.
I fucking hate that guy.
But he was legitimately like a real doctor.
Yeah.
So he does some interviews, and you can like listen to him talk about transferring from being a doctor to being an actor. It's really interesting. Kind of similar, and not quite the same, but it's similar, you know.
I liked him, and I was watching a comedy show that he was doing a stand-up. I fucking liked him till he just started show his true left-wing anti-Trump jokes, and I'm like, I'm done. Yeah. That killed it for me. He was funny to start. I mean, I don't mind people make. I mean, I don't mind that you make fun of Trump and shit. I mean, yeah, he says a lot of stupid shit, but
Trump's an asshole.
I mean, he clearly just no.
But you gotta actually make good jokes.
Yeah, and instead of just being like mean-spirited, try to actually be funny primarily, and that doesn't happen a lot nowadays. I just gotta burn Trump. It doesn't really have to be humorous.
Wasn't there also a guy that went from like the Marines or something to being an actor? But he's not the one you would expect. Or was an Army Ranger. He's like a white dude who plays kind of like goofy roles. I think he was also in that series of movies as one of the cops. You know, when they gotta go to the police station and they get tased and shit? He's one of the cops there. I thought that dude was like an Army Ranger.
I mean, the guy from Star Wars was in the military too. Whatever his name is.
Well, dude, you know
the one who was the Sith emo guy, whatever.
Adam Driver.
Yeah, Kylo Ren. Yeah, he was in the military.
Oh, that guy was a military.
You know, Harrison Ford was a fucking carpenter on a fucking set somewhere, and somehow became a fucking actor off of that. That's a fucking crazy story.
Oh, Rob Riggle, that's who I was talking about.
Oh, the guy I said like a minute ago?
Yeah, that's one. I just found it after you said it too, and I was like, okay, that is the guy. Okay.
They try to say something?
I forget that he doesn't listen to me.
Apparently, the guy who was the writer for the series of Highlander movies, and he did like a series of books and all that. Apparently, he ended up just he stopped doing all writing and just went to go to be a firefighter.
Huh. Fucking weird.
Oh, you do a successful movie franchise and you know TV series and all kinds of spin-offs, and then you just decide, I'm going to be a firefighter. Okay, all right, that was a twist I wasn't expecting. But I think, like, you'll do a series of movies, you do all this kind of stuff, and you probably get bored of being creative. You just want, do something else, and maybe if it feels more fulfilling. No.
Yeah, I mean, Steven Seagal had to go be a cop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think, like, having money always sounds nice, but after a while you get bored.
Well, at a certain point you have fuck you money. You have enough money that you can basically just say fuck you to anybody and do whatever you want. So why not do something you enjoy more than acting?
Well, I also think, like money is, it can be nice and all, but just the way your life is just not all that interesting or fulfilling. Like, yeah, you can get all this stuff, but there's no challenge in life. Life is on easy mode, and if it's on easy mode, it's boring. That's why if you, even though you, let's say people who don't make a lot of money have to struggle, well, I mean, they still have, they make the best of it, and then they probably have a little bit more fulfillment because they have something to deal with.
Yeah.
A rich person's got nothing that they have to deal with. They're just whatever. Even if you get into a fucking car accident and kill someone, you're probably gonna walk because the lawyer will say, "Well, he's got that, was it affluence or whatever?
Influenza?
Yeah, well, whatever it is, like can't comprehend what it's like. Like his life has no challenge. It's like apparently being rich is a disability now. So,
Damn, dude. I found a list of still actors who served in the military. Clint Eastwood, Chuck Norris, Mr. T, Tom Selleck, which I think Mad Man already pointed out. Steve McQueen. But I think he served on President Harry Truman's yacht. Let's see.
Apparently, the Harrison Ford story is not as great as I thought.
Paul Newman.
Actually, he actually took classes and shit and was in a few movies, like minor parts, and he had become a carpenter just to kind of support his family. So it's not as great a story as I originally
Not as good as you hoped.
Yeah, because he had actually had bit parts and shit. So he was trying to be an actor, and he just did a carpenter thing to pay the bills.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Paul Newman actually was a decorated veteran. Not just like a veteran, but he actually served in like legitimate battle.
Yeah.
Paul Bob Hope? Oh, was named an honorary veteran. Never mind. That's...
No, because of the USO tours.
Yeah. Let's see. Charles Bronson. He earned a Purple Heart after being wounded in action. So he was actually an aircraft gunner. Let's see. I'm looking for some people that... Oh, Morgan Freeman. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I joined the Air Force in 1955 with dreams of being a pilot. Damn. Yeah, Adam Driver, like you guys said, fucking that's the guy. He was... he was medically discharged from the military, but he was a Marine. He signed up after 9/11.
Oh, Christopher Lee. Have you ever heard of Christopher Lee's fucking life story? That's a really interesting one, too.
Yeah, he was like a fucking badass, like a legit badass.
Sir Christopher Lee. Get it right, asshole.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Sir Christopher.
Yeah, that guy's got quite the history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wasn't he like a fucking spy and shit?
Mm-hmm. And assassin.
Spy, assassin, and all that stuff. Yeah, his acting skills were so good that the military was like, "Hey, can we enlist you?"
I've got one you're not gonna fucking believe. Actually, I've got two that you're not gonna fucking believe. Drew Carey and Pat Sajak were military.
Drew Carey, that is definitely a weird one.
Yeah, he was in the Marine Reserve.
That marshmallow of a man.
Yeah, he was in the fucking Marines, dude.
Well, maybe he was in the marshmallow before that. Maybe he was after the Marines because of PTSD or something. Ate himself to that size and
yeah, really
got to work.
No, he was TV. A Marine reservist though. He was served in the Marine Corps Reserve from 1980 to 1986. And then Pat Sajak was a clerk typist with the Army.
So wrote stuff down.
Richard Pryor spent 2 years in the Army? Fuck me. I'm just going to post the list. This is just fucking crazy. I did not know how many of these people served in the fucking military. Carlin.
You imagine like being in a big successful movie and then the military calls you in because it's wartime and you're in the trenches and you're like your fellow soldiers like, hey, don't I know you? Like, not now. Oh yeah, you played God in that one movie. Then you get known as God.
Once we goose these sand monkeys, can we get some fucking autographs,
Mr. Lord? That one comedy movie, and then people start dying. It's like, oh God, please leave me alone. Oh fuck. God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, people lived a life before they became famous.
Oh yeah.
And now they were. I remember someone was saying that like all the modern day actors, like or at least not most of them anyway, they don't really live much of a life. They just grow up wanting to be actors. And a lot of actors back in the day were just recruited. Like they brought on, like, you audition. We need someone for this, this, and this. And people
Actually, that kind of makes sense though. Because you
yeah,
think
like a
like the
lot
people who worked as a fucking real job, and they're like, you know what? Working a real job fucking sucks, but playing Let's Pretend for like huge stacks of cash, I'm gonna work really hard at this because this is fucking great. You know, like.
yeah. So it makes a lot of sense that and like you see a lot of the actors from back in the day, the old black and white movies. They're a different breed of person, but that's because they were fucking probably doing
Oh, well,
scaffolding and like moving bricks and stuff, doing day labor.
but they had to act, they had to sing, they had to dance, they had to do like all sorts of crazy shit. Like they had
And
to
make out
really
with
fucking work at
hot sexy women. I mean, I'm pretty sure they had their perks.
No,
William
I'm sure.
Shatner. William Shatner's got stories, man. That guy, that son of a bitch has stories from what I've heard. Some of the directors on the set was they would say anonymously because he didn't know which ones, but someone would talk about how apparently the actors would just keep having sex on set.
Gross.
Like like I think William Shatner was always considered the man whore, not just because of what he was doing on set, like always making out with aliens, but
Yeah.
apparently he was doing it with the actual actors behind the scenes.
I wonder if he made him stay in makeup. The chicks made the alien chicks stay in their alien chick makeup.
Gene Wilder was a medic. Thank you, Mad Middleman. That's fucking crazy. In the military. Medic. Comes over.
Maybe that's why Discovery sucks, because everyone's gay and bi and all the other kind of things. It's all nonsense. It's like, maybe you guys just need to be straight and start fucking each other.
Man, I think you just really want to see some actors fucking in real life on a show. It seems like you seem to be very fixated on this thing.
Somebody has to, since he hasn't had action since like 1999 or something like that.
Well, think about it. Shut up. Now I'm back on Twitter. Now Schmeckle's harassing me to start having sex again. Like, come on.
Well, not with him.
Well, you can have that dry spell, Samaj. Just go move in with Satan.
No.
Get that green card.
No.
Sorry.
No.
It was such low-hanging fruit at that point.
It's a win-win, dude.
No.
Oh, no. We need to somehow get Satan to start writing you fucking like love poems or some shit.
No.
I don't know why, but they just.
Kurt Vonnegut was in fucking World War II. He was in Dresden when it got bombed, when it got firebombed.
Holy shit! Yeah, it's fucking crazy, right? Like some of these people, you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Literally, that's what his fucking Slaughterhouse 5 is about. Slaughterhouse 5 is basically the name of the place where they were down in the basement. Like when the bombing started, they moved everybody down into the basement or whatever. And like the next day, they had to come out to this essentially fucking charred landscape. Because fucking Dresden just got completely fucking destroyed. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that story, but it was pretty fucking evil.
Well, like in World War II, wasn't that one of the things that like kind of just doesn't make as much of an impact because of the 2 nuclear bombs? Is like how many cities just were completely eradicated by just regular bombs?
Yeah.
Like, it was just devastating in so many ways.
Yeah. From what I had heard, like part of the reason was they wanted, because they knew the Soviets were going to be a problem post-war. They wanted the Soviets to kind of see what they were capable of. Because Dresden wasn't really a strategic target, or certainly not high on the list. But they essentially knew that the Soviets were going to end up passing through there. So it was kind of like, hey, this is what we're capable of doing, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wiping an entire fucking city off the map.
Yeah, so you guys want to fuck around? Take a look at Dresden.
Yeah, because they use incendiaries, dude. Apparently, like the fucking firestorm. Well, that's where the phrase firestorm came from. But apparently, the shit was so intense that people would be like trying to run away from the shit, and like fucking grown adults were getting like they'd pass a doorway where fucking like shit was being sucked, air was being sucked into the fire,
And just
and
vacuuming
they were
in.
so fucking strong that it was vacuuming people into it, dude.
Oh shit, that's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, like it happened to a bunch of kids, but it literally happened to like some adults too.
Man, how fucking terrifying. You start to run away and you can't even run down the street without being like sucked into fiery death.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible, dude.
Oh. Talk about a fucking terrible way to go too. Like that's got to be one of the worst.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're lucky, it'll be so hot that it just fucking kills your nerve endings immediately and you're dead.
A lot of suffocation too, because again, all the oxygen is being burned away. So a lot of people suffocated. Yeah, it's fucking horrific, dude. And I think, so yeah, it's fucking right up there with like a nuclear bomb thing, dude. As far as horrifying ways to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. Thank you.
Either one, I'm gonna decline. I'm gonna politely
Politely decline.
Politely decline. Oh fuck!
I figure as soon as you hear the firebomb start and you see it, like you probably you won't be the first house. You're not that lucky. But you see that you have plenty of time to just fucking take yourself out quick. Be like, I'm gonna do it fast because it's gonna fucking hurt a lot more if I don't.
That would be a better way to go. So well, if you see that you're surrounded by fire and that it's coming right at you, you might as well.
That's when you really believe in the Second Amendment, man.
Yeah, fucking taking yourself out.
Before you get burned alive? Hell yeah. I mean, if that was your choice, getting burned alive or fucking shoot yourself in the head, like, what are you going to pick, right?
Yeah.
I think 99% of people will be like, I think I'll take that whole shot in the head thing. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. Although, I guess it burns through your nerve endings pretty quick, so you're not feeling much for very long, I guess. But still, Jesus Christ, man.
If you go Kurt Cobain style, you're gonna get it in one round.
Yeah, just blow your entire brain apart.
Yeah.
It's Mosh.
Yes.
So the last image that I did, I was composed. I was very fucking proud of myself. I'm super happy with myself.
I see that. Yeah.
I mean, that was like about like 12 different images that I got together to make that.
Oh, okay. Hey, it worked.
Yep. Yeah, because that's not even the face of the demon that I found. See, I can't draw. I don't have Samaj's amazing, sickening talent, but I can put shit together. I can do that. So I found like a demon and skull face and a fucking crown and different wings, and I post them all together, blah blah blah, to make that extra that new image for Cass. I'm seriously fucking stoked. I'm like super proud of myself.
For you.
Right on, man.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
Me too.
You have some talent, but I will say, like, it doesn't make it any easier. Like that, you saw that last picture I did with me and Schmeckel?
Oh god, yeah, that's fucking badass.
Fuck, that took forever.
Well, I mean, I'm sure the only thing that took forever was the actual stone image.
Yeah. Well, but okay, so I did that one first, and by the time I was done that, I was so goddamn tired. I was like, oh no, and I thought, oh, I gotta add these little cartoon characters as well. Like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So the cartoon characters, I probably should have just left it for the next day, but I did anyways, and I was so tired.
Yeah, the cartoon characters did not look that good either.
No,
like,
they did not. You could tell I was done. I was
yeah.
mentally.
When I saw them, I'm like, ooh. I fucking knew it. I'm like, he had to be tired when you drew the fucking the other two characters, especially on Schmeckel's cartoon, is like beyond simplistic. Like,
Yeah, not the best. Like that was a whole day's worth of work. I was like, fuck, I'm tired. I should have stopped. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm fucking done. Here you go.
I mean, yours looks better. I mean, your character looks way better than the actual Schmeckel character.
Yeah,
That is pretty cool, man. That kind of like chiseling him out there, huh?
yeah. I was looking at pictures of statues and busts and heads and other
Oh,
such things.
that's why you were
and,
talking
like,
about wanting to fucking carve stone.
Well, there is that, but like I was looking at what people have made over the years. Like there was this little Asian woman, and she made this like beautiful sculpture. It looked like a woman with like a white sheet over top of her. It was like a naked woman with like a white sheet, and then the way it came out, the way it was stylized.
You mean the veil?
Thank you, veil. I am quite tired. A veil.
Okay,
It
cool.
it may have been stone. It looks so fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that. That is beautiful art.
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. I'm like, and I always wondered, like, I wonder if I could do that, and maybe I could. I did watch a video about it. I'm like, oh, that's not so difficult, but I say that, and then you actually put in practice. I said the same thing when it comes to drawing.
10,000 hours, right? That's the fucking rule.
Probably, I don't know. And nowadays, statues can get made pretty fast. Like, did you guys see that? There was a statue that got torn down. And then there's a photo of some black woman doing the Black Power thing climbed on top, and she did that. And some guy decided to make that into a statue. That took like 2 days, maybe, not even. Like she came in, they took like a digital photo or a digital scan or something, and then the statue was ready like the next day. Like, how the fuck are you guys doing this? And I'm assuming it's all technology. Like we'll just scan a person and then make a mold, and there you go. Kind of feels like cheating, but at the same time, like, well, maybe it's not that bad. I mean, I've been talking about using 3D programs and just making stuff and printing them out that way. So that's probably the same thing. I was watching a video today about a guy who made his own 3D printed drone. He just had to buy the little electric parts, and then he made everything else himself. I was watching him buy the thing. I'm like, fuck, I want this. The only thing he didn't tell me is where I can get like a camera and then the other rig, so I can just make my own little control system.
So when you get it, you gotta figure out how to make it like shoot people too.
I mean, yes, obviously.
Put a little 22 there.
Well, the easiest thing would be like just go out and buy a drone. But I found out
are they all registered now? I thought like pretty much anywhere you gotta buy them. You at this point they basically just take your name and information and associate it with a serial number that's on a tracker in it.
Yeah, well there is that. But the other problem with drones is that they're all made in China.
Oh, they all are? Oh, dude.
They all are.
Cool.
All manufacturing is made in China. And the software is also made in China.
Oh,
so
no.
all that is in China. And you have to use apps and stuff. There was a guy who was going through the code and all that, and he discovered that, yes, China is taking the information from the Wi-Fi and the data from your phone. Because most of them is connected to an app on the phone. So you're using your information. So that's the other reason why there are American companies, like startup companies, making their own drones, but like a drone, you can get one for about $300 to $400. But this American company, it's like we're talking like $5,000 for a drone. I thought, no fucking way. On the plus side, though, it's better quality. Because I watched the guy who bought one of these drones, and it like the picture quality is so good because it comes with the camera. It flies really well. It can be all up in the trees, getting fucking whacked and whatever, and still work just fine.
Yeah, I thought I remember seeing commercials for one where it was essentially indestructible. Like a bitch hit it with a fucking bat. It was still like perfectly operational.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah, I believe that's the American one that you're talking of. It's fucking durable.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was looking at that, but I cannot afford that. However, they did mention that these cameras these drones could fairly easily be used in movies. So like if you want that famous Lord of the Rings scene where they're running through the woods or whatever, you could and the camera's just panning. Like yeah, I guess you could do that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of drone footage in movies now. I think a lot of the sweeping overhead shots that they're throwing in a lot of things now.
Yeah. Which is part of the other thing. Like I often think about making a movie. It's like if I probably would want to use a drone. Also, maybe a GoPro because after watching Hardcore Henry, I kind of want to do some of that myself. Like I could easily make a head rig, and then put on 2 GoPros. It's like let's fucking make a movie. Make a first-person shooter and everything.
Mad Metalman says 5,000 gets you your money's worth. I don't know what he's talking about though.
The drone.
How much the drone was?
Oh, for how much a drone is? Oh, okay.
Like if it's as durable as that, and someone can hit it with a baseball bat, then yeah. Which reminds me, like there were so many videos out there of drones being attacked. Like people don't like drones; they don't like the idea of being filmed. And a lot of the footage I see, it's always women. Women are always out there throwing stuff, getting stuff, and then they're trying to take the drone and steal it. They say they're being spied on, and
by the way, that's a federal offense in the United States.
To film someone?
No, to destroy a drone. It's governed by federal government because the air is owned by the federal government.
Well, I hope someone tells a Karen about that. That's all fucking Karens. Now, there was one video that I actually did enjoy. It was a guy using a remote control RC car, and he put like a GoPro on that, and just to record. I thought that looked really fucking cool, but again, he was going around the neighborhood. And one of his neighbors was trying to kick the drone, or try to kick the RC car. He saw the camera on it. I'm like, yeah, I guess if it could be used to if you're wearing a skirt, you can look up there. I guess I see that logic. At the same time, it's like it's just a fucking toy. Leave it alone.
Let the fucking police handle it if you're that worried. Give them a call. Let them come out and deal with it if they want to. Although I suppose nowadays they don't fucking arrest anybody for anything with the COVID, but.
Yeah, just paint the drone black and it'll be perfectly fine, dude. Then they'll come out.
Yeah, we had some junkie where I worked trying to fucking camp out on the sidewalk in front of our house, and the cops wouldn't even arrest him. It was like, can you guys please take the guy that's clearly on meth away from the fucking program full of addicts? Thank you.
Maybe he's trying to turn himself in. Get some help. It's like, no, we're full. Go away.
Well, he might be doing meth, but he has a mask.
He's breaking no laws, apparently, by being in your fucking front yard.
Well, he actually was. He was like, there's a little industrial park on the other side of a small, like, dead-end road from us, and he was fucking camped out in the bushes there, and he was going back and forth between, like, trying to sleep in the bushes there and, like, pacing in front of our house. And it's like, we don't need this dude hanging out all fucking night here. That's not cool. And we really don't need this asshole here during the fucking day, the next day.
They refuse to fucking do anything about it, huh?
Nope, they fucking won't. Yep. You know, the only possible solution is to defund them all, right? Just take away all the money.
That'll teach him.
Oh my god, we're gonna have no cops the way people keep treating them, man.
Or it's going to be the fucking
The worst of the
and
worst.
worst fucking assholes. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You gotta fucking
the-
kiss their
all
ring when
these-
they pull you over.
all these situations keep happening in Democrat-run states, and
Yeah.
the more it happens, the more you push them
Cities.
toward. Thank you, cities. The more it happens, the more they're just going to push more people towards Trump because
Yeah.
they're going to look at the Democrats and think you're absolutely useless. I mean, why do we elect you? Look at all this anarchy that's going around. Also, anarchists, they're going to fucking hate all this because it's like, oh, anarchy will work out just fine. Well, look at all these like. It's practically living in anarchy time already. Look at Chaz. I mean, that's a fucking disaster. No one's gonna want to be an anarchist after this.
That was so sad. The fucking Chaz. And
Yeah,
the garden.
then-
But just, I mean, how many people like basically had to leave their home? And then how many people lost their lives? How many people were like injured and raped because the governor and the fucking mayor wanted to score some fucking political points, you know?
It was summer of love, don't you know? Stop being a bigot.
I'm really happy that they're making moves to try to remove the mayor from office, like basically just sort of like kick her the fuck out. But I don't know that it's gonna happen.
Do you know what the original reason for them wanting the mayor out was?
Tear gassing the fucking people.
Yeah, it was for the fucking police being initially the people wanted her out because she actually let the police tear gas people.
But it was specifically
even
because it was in
fucking-
front of her house. She didn't call the cops out until the fucking protesters.
No,
in quotation marks were in front of her house. That's when she fucking was like, "Sick
now
of
we got to
boys."
do something. Yeah. Yeah, it literally wasn't the fact that she just let all that shit happen. It was the fact that the police were too rough.
Yeah. Oh, Mad Metalman's taking off. Hey, man, it's always nice having you on the show, dude. Right on.
Yeah.
Good night.
that'd be good.
Thanks for stopping by.
I think I'll be doing
Bye-bye.
the same. I think I'll be doing the same. Good night, guys.
All right, man. Have a
Bye
good night.
bye.
You too.
Bye.
Sleep well, little Canadian.
Okay,
Oh, he was already gone. Okay, there we go.
Damn it.
What the fuck were we on about now? I can't remember.
No idea.
Ooh, I made a really good pot pie. Fucking cut up some chunks of tri-tip and some, the potatoes and the carrots and the celery and all that shit. And then topped it with biscuit dough instead of like a regular pie crust. Like buttermilk biscuit dough. Oh, so good.
Gave it a nice biscuit skin.
A nice biscuit skin. Ooh, it came out so good. It was a little dry though, but it was really tasty.
I wonder if that's what KFC does. KFC has a really good pot pie.
Oh, theirs looks like a puff pastry crust.
Yeah, it's really
It's
flaky
layered.
and delicious.
Yeah, flaky and layered.
Yeah.
That's like a puff pastry kind of thing.
Yeah, that shit's really good.
Yeah, I think they make that kind of like the same way they make croissants.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it is super flaky and delicious.
Yeah. It's like one of those things where you like fold it and roll it out again, fold it and roll it out again. So you got all these fucking awesome layers. What's they make the baklava out of? Is it the puff pastry, man? You want you to make yourself some baklava? Which I don't think
I
I've
don't
ever
think
had.
I've ever done that. I was going to say, me neither. I've heard of it.
Yeah, it sounds delicious. I mean, honey and like pistachio paste and stuff like that in there, but
Indeed.
yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, I see. The League of Legends is taking over again. League of
What are you talking
Legends.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
Oh, we didn't see Satan this time. Usually
He's not
he pops
playing.
on for a little bit. It says on mine it says he's
I was
playing.
going
League
to
of
say,
Legends.
it always says he's playing League of Legends.
Oh, is that? Oh, then yeah.
Yeah, he is definitely asleep or doing something else.
It's passed out.
He must have like passed
Yeah.
out. Leave the fucking League of Legends open on the computer there or
No,
something.
No, I'm telling
don't.
you, he's always has that on, dude. You know, it
Oh,
always
it's a
says he's
custom
playing
thing.
League of
It's not
Legends.
like a
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's talked about it before, dude.
I didn't realize that.
He just always leaves it like that. Yeah.
I usually do too.
Oh, and your improvised sushi friend is on there too, supposedly. Part of that club of always leaving it on League of Legends or whatever it is.
Mm.
Damn it. I'm still trying to figure out. There was something with the mayor. Let me see if fucking Matt Christian's video is back up because I know he said something about it in the title. I'm trying to remember which mayor it was because I don't think it was a Seattle one. Let's see.
Well, as far as I know, there's
Wheeler?
moves to recall both the Portland mayor and the Seattle mayor. I don't know how
Let's see,
successful
Wheeler.
they'll be. I just know that's. I've heard
Oh,
both
the
are trying to
Portland.
be taken out of office.
Something happened with the Portland mayor. I'm trying to see what it was.
Well, that guy's out of his fucking mind.
Have to be Ted Wheeler. There we go.
Yeah, he's said some weird, wacky ass shit.
Yeah. Fits pretty well in fucking Portland.
Yeah.
He's the right guy for the job.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Portland mayor was tear gassed by federal agents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he basically went down
Joined
to
the
watch-
protests.
Went down to join the protests, and then he wasn't actually tear gas. He just started fucking hamming it up and pretending he was just dying from the fucking tear gas. To
No, he did got hit by tear
oh,
gas.
okay.
too.
Well, I heard the other way. So,
and
yeah, I
and
didn't
then
watch
and
video
then the
myself,
mob
so-
went after him too.
And then the mob went after him. There you go.
Mm-hmm. He had to get
I'm trying to
escorted
see
out.
Wheeler's Walk of Shame. Yeah, it says that's the title. A part of the title of Christensen's video is the Wheeler's Walk of Shame.
Wheeler's
So apparently they.
Did he try kneeling?
Yeah, it seems to work.
Did he
That
try
worked good
taking
for
a
that
knee
one
like,
fucking police chief.
The fucking football player.
Where was that in New York? In New York, like the police chief, like one day he was doing the fucking kneeling bullshit, and
Yeah,
like the next
I don't
day he
remember.
got
It was
shit
some
beat out of
fucking
him.
city like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
the next
and then a bunch
day,
of Congress people did it, and then but do you see there's one video where it's like this old man who's so shaky and stiff, and he can't barely even get down there, and it takes him forever, and they're all just watching it. I'm like, you're fucking monsters.
Well, Nadler was it?
I don't remember specifically, but it was so gross to watch because he just clearly should not have been asked to kneel or allowed to kneel. He had so bad health.
Yeah, kind of like Pelosi, who she could at least kneel down. She just couldn't get up on her own, get up from the kneeling position on her own.
Yeah, this dude, it was like it took a long fucking time, and there was a lot of shaking and like using his cane to fucking not fall over.
Right.
He looked to be in his 90s. I don't know. The whole thing was pretty gross to watch. Pretty cringe.
Do you guys watch the show Memes?
No, I've never seen that. Is that a YouTube thing?
Uh-huh. It's amazing. You need to watch it. It's a series, and it's very political and stuff. But oh my god, it's so accurate and amazing.
So
Name of the channel, Memes.
Cool.
You both talk at the same time, so I didn't hear what the fuck you said.
That's the name of the channel. It's Meme.
Uh-huh.
And they're little animated things.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I searched it up. I just want to make sure I had the right one.
It's amazing, dude. It's fucking amazing. I love the teacher, the NPC teacher, and his assistant MP 420. It's a great show.
It looks like they got a lot of fun
Check it
stuff.
out.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of Dark Matter 2525's anti-Christian stuff that he does.
He was great back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he sucked now.
No, yeah, he
Yeah,
had
I
that one
unsubbed
video that
from
came
him
out that
pretty
was just
recently.
like sad, where you're like, oh, you just kind of look really dumb.
Yeah, he went after Styx apparently, dude. He allowed he
Oh, he went
said
after
that
Styx?
I think he said yeah, I think he claimed that Styx was alt-right or something.
That guy, Styx gets that a lot.
He does, dude. It's fucking crazy.
But if you listen to the stuff he actually promotes, like he talks about politics, but he doesn't promote like conservatism very much. There's like a couple of things, but mostly it's Trump and it's anti-insanity. It's not conservatism all the time.
Right.
Like he's left on a lot of things.
He loves to fuck with the Bernie Bros, dude. Well, he can't really do it much anymore, but he went as long as he could, dude. He loved to fuck with the fucking Bernie Bros, dude.
Well, Bernie was
That shit was pretty funny.
the best fucking fraud ever, man. Like, did he ever intend
Really
to
is,
actually
dude.
run for anything, or did he just do it to make money?
Yeah. Well, dude, I just consider him the world's most successful welfare case, dude. Because, yeah, he's never had a real fucking job. You know what I mean? He fucking kind of lucked into being like the mayor of Burlington or whatever, and then ended up being a senator and doing nothing for however many years he's been in. Because he can easily claim, oh, I can't get anything done. So social, nobody else is socialist.
Nobody else is socialist.
Pretty good gig if you can get it. Dark Matter. The title was Dark Matter 2525's 10-minute straw man of the far right.
Oh yeah, that's the video I'm talking about. It wasn't about Styx. It was just making fun of the right wing, and it was.
Yeah, but no, he included Styx in it though.
It was some of the weirdest fucking shit too. It was like.
You still sub to that guy? He fucking
was
sucks now, dude.
I just watched that video because Styx was making fun of it, and I'm like, I want to see how bad it is. And so,
Yeah.
but like one of the things, like some of the things he came up with that he claimed were basically like the whole thing was basically like I can't even really describe how he talked. He talked so fucking weird in it.
Yeah, he's a fucking dumbass. Like the atheist shit he did was pretty good, dude. But yeah, if he starts talking politics, he's a fucking
people
idiot.
on the conservatives try to justify slavery because then they didn't starve to death. And, like, have you ever heard that argument even from the fucking like legitimate racists? I've never heard anyone make that fucking argument ever.
Yeah, I think that's why he called it 10-minute straw man.
But it was just like that level of just fucking like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody says that.
Yeah, he's a fucking. He said he did really good shit on the atheist shit that he did was really good, really interesting stuff. But yeah, he starts talking about fucking politics, the left and right shit. He's a fucking moron.
The early stuff he did about atheism was good. It starts to get weird after like the first year or two.
Yeah. Like, you're like, what the fuck is your point? You know, like, this is just bizarre. Whatever you're doing is just bizarre now.
Yeah, when he got bizarre and weird stories, and it made no sense.
And then, one of the people I used to like talk with online and do like stuff and videos with, actually was a friend of his, and like for a while until he like stabbed him in the back.
Wow.
He was like, "Yeah, I need you to come on my show and do this stuff," because the guy I used to talk to did a lot of he knew like fucking like 10 or 12 languages. So he was basically having him help out with some like translation stuff, I believe, and then he's like, "Yeah, I'll be on one of your videos," and he just never fucking showed up. And just ghosted him.
Wow.
Because he had a small YouTube channel and Dark Matters was so big, comparatively speaking.
Yeah. Fuck. I think Logic is like the only one that still does a halfway decent job out of that whole atheist/skeptic fucking bunch.
Yeah, but that atheism kind of spoils itself over time for most people who are actually atheists, because like it's one thing to just not believe in religion, but it's another thing to make it like part of your life value system.
Right.
To the point where it's like,
Yeah.
aren't you kind of making it a religion, bro? Like,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of really
Although
like,
what
YouTube atheists started to make it
Yeah.
kind of like this religious thing where like if you if you weren't atheist, you were just a dummy and you were a bad person.
Yeah, you're wrong about everything if you're not atheist.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the whole atheism plus thing where they wanted to mix in feminism and all this fucking identity politics.
That was the end of atheism.
Yeah, I think that was like the
Yeah.
tail end of the purity spiral eventually. Essentially, I mean, not eventually.
Yeah, because you look at someone like fucking like Steve Shives apparently did pretty decent work early on, but then like his fucking militant feminist wife fucking brainwashed him into this atheism plus nonsense, and now he's just an insufferable prick.
She sucked him into it.
Sucked him off into it.
Sorry. Too dumb not to say it. But like Amazing Atheists went all fucking cuckoo, and like it's just like the people that were so vehement where it was part of like what made them a person. That was kind of like I think fucking weird.
Yeah, it became part of their identity instead of just a thing they kind of believed or whatever. No, it became an ideology.
In religion. It doesn't mean I hate anybody that's religious.
Yeah,
because I just don't care. Like that's. It's like, all right.
Yeah, or you don't know for sure. Like obviously, nobody on either way you're going knows for sure whether there's a fucking God or isn't. I mean, everybody, in my opinion, should consider themselves agnostic. None of us fucking know. But yeah, I don't know. I like. I still follow Logic because again, he's mainly just debunking the crazy shit that he sees. People like Kent Hovind or fucking, whoever. That come up with theories about how evolution is not real, and they come up with these wacky reasons why, and he debunks that kind of shit.
Like the God was being sneaky.
So he's still reasonably. The what?
The people were like, oh, the God just put the dinosaur bones there to test people.
Oh, right.
Test their faith.
Yeah.
Because he's a sneaky wacky
the George
God.
Bush.
That God, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a fake bones for fake giant animals. See if people believe that shit.
Yeah, it's a test of faith.
Like, that's a fucking weird fucking chain of fucking logic, buddy.
That's a weird ass test.
Yeah, and the fact that and he made this thing where you can kind of look back through the fossil record and it looks like everything did kind of get more complex and branch out into all this shit. It's a really elaborate test.
It's a really elaborate test that you kind of have to wonder, how the fuck did he come up with that?
Right.
Like, why did he think, I'm going to test their faith, better see if they believe giant animals lived billions of years ago if I provide them with everything that science says makes it true.
Yeah.
It's a weird fucking choice.
Yeah, and then get punished if you don't believe what's, patently obvious.
Yeah. I think the thing that makes religion
or
easy
not
to
patently
disbelieve
obvious,
is that
but
all of it
fucking
was
heavily inferred.
Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say it was all written by men, so like there's always got to be like some sort of weird punishment if you're not good, and like weird reward that is just impossible if you're really good, because that's how humans think, and like reward and risk. So clearly, like that's.
Yeah, it seems. I don't know, man. If there was really this omnipotent being, do you think they'd be insecure enough to demand worship?
I think they wouldn't give a shit.
Why would he be so fucking
that's what I'm
selfish?
saying. Yeah. I don't know. See, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. That's why. Again, still agnostic. It's still possible. Just seems incredibly unlikely. Like, I'm all powerful, but worship me because
what if we're like the
I need the adoration.
Oh, they're cosmic equivalent of sea monkeys. They're just like, yeah, you take the planet, you put this you empty this packet on it, and you shake it up and wait for a couple thousand years. And suddenly you'll get humans all over the fucking place. They do weird shit. They build things. It's crazy. Sometimes they blow each other up.
pretty entertaining. Or it's a planet like the fucking South Park episode where they're like the aliens just put all these different species on one planet, Earth, and it's like a fucking reality TV show for aliens.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I read.
The kids were like, wait. They're like, no, there's one species on every single other planet. Earth is the only one that has all these different species.
Yeah, I read a sci-fi novel where the aliens were carnivorous, but they wouldn't kill their own meat because they considered it unethical. So the aliens had engineered humans to they basically intervened in various points throughout our history to like lead us into wars so that they could harvest the meat. So we would kill ourselves and each other so they wouldn't have to do it, and then it was perfectly ethical to just pick up these dead bodies. We did it. They didn't do it.
Right. Even if they led us to it, it's still like, no, they're the ones that killed each other.
Yep, and they're all giant like cockroaches. So like not giant like comparison to human, just in comparison to a regular cockroach. So they were like 2 foot tall little cockroaches, the aliens in that book. It was kind of entertaining.
Maybe that's what Bigfoot is. I've actually heard that theory, dude, that fucking Bigfoots are essentially extra dimensional. They come in and they mine.
Oh, the big feet helps them to step through dimensions. Then.
Oh yeah, dude. But yeah, apparently that's why there's never any bodies, because they're zapped back to their dimension or fucking whatever. Maybe not even extra dimensional, maybe just from another planet or whatever. But
well, you know,
yeah, they apparently go through wormholes and shit.
Testing people for vampirism by stake through the heart.
Yeah. They just dissipate, dude. You can't keep them around. They turn to dust.
Yep.
But no, there was a guy that was literally like, yeah, they smell like sulfur because they do the mining for these other aliens, and that's why they smell bad. There's some weird stench associated with Bigfoots a lot of times.
Oh, yeah, because they're the big fucking animal. Oh, God, yeah. Bigfoot is such a weird one.
They call them like the skunk ape in like Florida and fucking that area.
Yeah, I wonder if there was like some sort of animal that basically like it's become like the legend of Bigfoot kind of thing.
Right.
Like
I mean, it's kind of funny because most cultures throughout the entire world has a sort of Bigfoot.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder if it's like
and there were definitely apes that lived in the Americas. You know what I mean? There definitely were apes that lived here at one point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
weren't there like
I don't know, man. I think a lot of
people
people are full of shit, but there's a lot of credible sightings of this shit by like policemen and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like people you would think wouldn't make that shit up. So I don't know.
Yeah,
it's an interesting one.
Yeah, but
it's still... not like being a policeman precludes you from being full of shit, but
exactly. But not only that, but I mean, you would at least expect a body, any sort of evidence.
Well, again, I think they have the Marine, the mentality of the Marines, no Bigfoot left behind. So even when they get killed, they have to take the bodies.
Right.
I'm fucking idiot. Oh, God. Yep.
Yep.
God damn it. Anybody who hasn't looked... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, dude.
Anybody who hasn't looked at that celebrity fucking list, go look through that shit. That's some crazy stuff.
What, the military one, or?
Yeah, I mean, it just gets crazier and crazier. Like James Earl Jones was military.
Interesting.
You just keep looking through it. Don Knotts? What the fuck?
Wow. That would have been a fucking interesting, dude. Following Don Knotts around in the military?
Yep.
I'll go back in time and film that.
Don Rickles was in the Navy and saw combat in the Philippines.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Based a CPO Sharky show on that, maybe.
Hell yeah.
Ever see that show, Don Rickles show, CPO Sharky?
No, I don't think I have. No.
Yeah, not a lot of people did, I guess. That's why I didn't stay on very long.
I know he's funny as
Feel
fuck.
bad
Though.
for that guy. Yeah, but he never could like fucking like make it. Like he did great, like on the Carson show all the time, or fucking wherever he went on. But for some reason, he never kind of made it on his own, man. It's fucked up. Because yeah, I think Carson really wanted that guy to fucking make it, but he just never could.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody gets
that's
to
unfortunate.
win.
I'm sure he led a comfortable life. He was just never a fucking superstar. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I mean, I know there's a lot of money and stuff, but it sounds kind of awful to be like one of the superstars where you can't even like walk out like anywhere without getting mobbed.
Yeah. I would much rather be wealthy than famous. You know what I mean? If you can be wealthy and anonymous, that's fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But yeah, I just like I can't imagine like those poor bastards. Like, there's no wonder they're crazy.
Dude, I don't like running into like people I went to high school with or fucking. You know what I mean? I hate running into people I know when I just go to the store or whatever. So yeah, I can't imagine just strangers mobbing you and shit. That's fucking terrifying, dude. But again, if you're going to be an actor, you're probably someone who wants to be adored by the public.
Yeah, that's
although not all of them. People like you hear like De Niro, Pacino, like they fucking don't seem to have any interest in the celebrity side of things.
I
like
wonder if that's just they've done it for so long.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah. They're just done with it. They're like, all right, I had my fill of that shit.
Yeah,
I would like to fucking become anonymous as possible now.
Like, it was really fun at first, and now it's like been 20 fucking years, 30, 40, 50 years, and they're just like, all right, I want to be able to go to the fucking theater, man.
Yeah, once you fuck like 5,000 of the hottest women you've ever seen, you know, it kind of gets old.
No, I mean, if you can have anybody you want, it stops becoming anything that matters, really.
Yeah, when there's no real challenge to it or that kind of thing.
It's like I'm sure you've been to a strip club, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, like the first time you go to a strip club, you're like, holy shit, naked people. And then like maybe 10, 15 minutes, you're like, oh, that stopped making any impression at all.
Yeah. Honestly, I never enjoyed it that much. I never went to a strip club of my own accord. That's for sure.
I only went once, and then I was like, this is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I've never been to one, but gay clubs do bring strippers at times. So
strippers can be fun in like a party setting, I'm sure, but strip clubs are just fucking depressing.
Yeah.
They're not. That
yeah, it's kind of.
I don't know. Maybe gay strip clubs are different, but fucking, I doubt it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of make you feel like an asshole for paying for it, and then fucking without coming out and saying it.
Well, I think you spend all that money on lap dances, and all you end up with is fucking frustrated and sitting at home alone. Fucking
blue balled. Right.
Like
although a lot of those bitches apparently will fuck you after hours or money.
I'm sure that's the case. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them will fucking blow you in the booth or whatever if there's enough time.
Yeah, even though it's technically against the rules. Yeah.
Well, nobody's fucking watching you, and there's no cameras, so.
Yeah. It definitely happens.
I mean, if the chick is to look at like, well, I suck him off for like 5 minutes and make like $100 or $200 instead of just like 40 for a lap dance. I'm sure if you give them enough money, they're a lot more friendly.
Just straight dickonomics.
Did you say straight dickonomics?
No,
but yeah,
pretty good. Yeah, I said economics, but that's pretty good. Straight cockonomics.
Oh man, there's nothing that's not funny about that. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
I never understood guys that like regularly went to those and like, dude, did you just like, I don't know. Fucking hooker, dude.
strippers, I don't know. I've never had anything to do with prostitutes besides like the one I accidentally picked up. But I assume prostitutes don't really give you that emotional connection, and strippers kind of pretend to be your friend.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they pretend to like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know. I spent an
Oh.
evening one night when I worked at this gas station. I worked the graveyard shift, and I hung out and smoked a bunch of cigarettes and hung out with this fucking strip club bouncer guy. And he was telling stories, and like some of these chicks get these guys to do like insane shit, like buy them cars and fucking pay their debts, and like, oh, you need somebody to pay your college debt? I'll throw $100,000 on that. Just fucking crazy.
Yeah, the hybrid hookers.
Yeah, and the one they don't even sleep.
I was watching the fucking David Spade. He was on Norm Macdonald's show on Netflix, which is actually really good. The Norm Macdonald has a show or whatever. But Norm asked David Spade for some reason. He's like, "You ever paid for straight sex?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, probably." And then he goes, "Yeah, there's a lot of hybrid hookers out there." And he's like, "What's a hybrid hooker?" He's like, "It's a girl you mess around with the leg, see a few times, and then all of a sudden she's like, I need a new radiator."
Yeah. Sort of like the equivalent of the Amazon gift list fucking girls. I think that's the equivalent of it now, right? Like they're like, "Oh, I have this Amazon gift list you could look at, no obligation."
But it would make me so happy if you bought me shit off the list.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's all carefully selected because they can resell it on eBay for a handy profit. Right. I doubt like they give a shit about anything on the fucking list.
Yeah.
But that's like the e-girl thing.
Or just straight up gift cards. The FinDom shit. The fucking financial domination.
Well, I'm not
shit.
talking about that. That's a whole nother level of fucking psychotic. But I'm just saying, like, that's the standard e-girl thing now, is they basically pretend that you're like their friend, and then they get you to buy them Amazon shit or pay them money or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And then they just turn around and sell it for cash or whatever.
Yeah. And I think what the most they ever do is put out nudes cash. Or fuck their boyfriend on camera or something.
Yeah.
And some of these fucking people pay so much money,
dude. Yeah, dude. The fucking I'm really kind of blown away about what Belle Delphine seems to be getting away with on YouTube, considering their fucking guidelines.
Oh yeah, but how many views did she get? And I'm pretty sure she's like mainstream accepted at this point. Like she's paid her dues of getting kicked off of platforms, and now she's so big that they're like, there's just more money in advertising on her fucking shitty music video.
The I'm Back one is fucking 27 million views. The one she made like a month ago. And then the one she just made like a week ago is called Eat My Ass. That got 4.7 million views.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, dude.
Is it Senzawa again?
Dude, watch it. Here. I'll fucking put it on, dude. It's very fucking like sexual, dude. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's named Eat My Ass. It's
by their own rules, they should never. Right? It's so fucking creepy because she's, dude, I don't know. She looks like a kid to me. I can't fucking find it like arousing, dude. It's fucking gross to me. It's like watching like a fucking 12 or 13-year-old girl do some fucking sexual shit.
I just don't find it.
I assume that's a vast amount of her appeal.
I don't think she looks like a kid, but she definitely looks young, and she dresses to look young, but she doesn't really look like a kid.
Yeah, no, I assume that's a vast amount of her fucking fans are fucking pedos who are like in their head. She's like a fucking.
Yeah, the age play part is what makes it gross. I just don't think she looks like a kid. I think she just tries to pretend to it on purpose to attract those people, which is pretty gross.
Yeah,
but she doesn't look that attractive compared to a lot of other porn stars. I just don't understand how many people want to give her money.
No, it's definitely the fact that she looks like a kid, and the pedos fucking love it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's really inexplicable. Though there's a lot of them that are fucking. Most of the fucking Twitch thoughts, like none of them are exceptionally fucking hot, in my opinion. I mean, they might be attractive, but they're not exceptionally beautiful, and they get so much fucking money. But her, yeah, Belle Delphine and fucking Pokemon are definitely, they got to be nothing but pedos that are fucking following those guys. You know, just the fact that they are actually of age, but they look like they're not.
So the trick is now we just gotta like wear the right kind of like fucking bra, get our man titties like squeezed together and pretend to be a kid, and we'll make money on Twitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, that might work.
Although not all of
fucking
them.
did that might
like,
actually, if you did it as a joke, that might
bitch?
actually make you a lot of fucking money on Twitch. Just the novelty factor. Like, it wouldn't be a lasting career, but you'd probably be like make a couple, you know, some good money for like a month or two.
Yeah, it's obviously a finite amount of time, but yeah.
You could also probably get kicked off pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, Linity seems to get away with a lot of shit. She's not really. She's not really kid looking, right? I mean, she definitely does like toes the line or fucking edges the line of the, you know, doing sexualized shit without actually being officially sexual. Which I guess is the trick on Twitch.
I don't know. I never follow Alinity. I like know who she is through you guys, but I've never watched any of her shit. Or like,
right. Yeah, no, me neither. I mean, all I've seen of her is when she does something fucked up.
Yeah, I hear other
like
people
show her fucking nipple.
Talk about how she like rides that edge or she crosses the line all the time.
Holy fuck! You guys know who Flaccus News is, right?
Who the what now?
Flaccus News.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, you're sucked. Anyways, he's I guess he's a right-wing reporter, and he just made it into the fucking list of Twitter things. You know, like the trending stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because he went up to fucking Jerry Nadler, that short piece of shit, gross fuck. And he asked him about what he thought about the Antifa, you know, all that stuff, and Nadler said, "Oh, it's a myth." He said he basically said Antifa and like the riot stuff is a myth.
Wow,
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I don't think Jerry Nadler knew who Flaccus News was, you know, because they literally just he just went to DC. And he fucking out of nowhere found Jerry Nadler like in a street corner waiting for his ride. No, outside, like waiting for a ride to pick him up.
That's fucking nuts. A fucking myth. That's like that reporter for CNN who was standing in front of like the burning building going, "Oh, the protests are mostly peaceful."
They've got an awful lot of websites and chapters for a non-existent thing.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of fucking video of them physically existing.
Right. Yeah, calling themselves
Antifa, which makes it kind of hard to argue.
My favorite part.
Sorry.
My favorite part is a leftist journalist, or I don't know what he is, a DJ or some shit like that. He said, "Oh, there's no fires, there's nothing wrong, it's all peaceful." And then somebody, the day after, somebody went over there he lives on top of a Starbucks. And they fucking set the fires and destroyed the Starbucks. And then now he's all like, "This is bullshit. Get a job. Why people setting stuff on fire? Blah, blah, blah." He's now fucking bitching about it, but it didn't happen.
Oh, wow. So
but he's like, it's peaceful protesters. There's no fire or looting.
Yeah, dude. That is the best part when they're all like, "Oh,
until
no,
it
I totally support
to
this." Yeah, until it gets in their neighborhood. And then they're like, "Oh, I don't know. If I have to deal with it, then it's fucked up." Yeah, that happened to, I forget who it was. It was some professional athlete, I think. It was like, "Yeah, go fucking protesters."
Oh,
and
yeah.
Like, "Oh, shit, they're fucking up my neighborhood now."
Yeah, a black fucking basketball player. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
can have armed security, but like, you know, the fucking lady and that other guy, you know, they were defending their own house with guns and they're evil.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're
they actually got arrested and had their guns taken
gun.
away. Those ones in St. Louis, that old couple, they had their guns taken away and they got arrested.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's
I don't understand what the fuck charge they think they're going to
Well, I mean,
get
they
stick,
can charge them
but-
with whatever they want. Unfortunately, that's at the discretion of the district attorney of that fucking district. But
But it's never
it's
gonna
not
stick. I
likely to
don't
stand
see-
up. I don't imagine.
Yeah, they have the castle doctrine. They have to stand your ground in that state, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And from what I understand, they absolutely do.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
but-
they were within their rights to shoot some of those people.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't, but they legally could have.
But they still took their fucking guns away and arrested them.
I think it's mainly
fucking
for
insane.
show, and like they're gonna try to basically
Yeah.
get them through as much bullshit as they can to try to get them money. You know, try to just ruin
Yeah,
them financially,
yeah.
and then they're
They're gonna make
eventually
it-
it'll all just go away in like a month or two when it's just not nobody's paying attention
Yeah.
anymore.
Or they're going to try to get them to plead guilty, and even though they're not, just because it's the easier route to take.
Yeah,
Less
hopefully,
expensive and all that shit.
hopefully
I hope they fight it.
they'll fight it, and they'll be popular enough, and like people will like rally and like help donate to the fucking like legal fees or whatever.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
that's a really shitty situation to be in. Because the government doesn't have
Pretty
to be
obvious.
right. They can just fuck your life up bad.
Yeah, they can be very fucking punitive, if you will.
Yep.
I
mean-
fucking asshole.
Oh, what was that guy that was with Trump? The general Flynn, I believe. Like where they were like, "We're gonna go after your fucking kid." And he's like, I'm guilty," and then they're like, "See, he was guilty." It's like fucking no.
Mm-hmm.
You started talking about
Right,
arresting his
right.
fucking family, dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah, he literally just fucking was like, "All right, this is obviously going to be better for everybody if I just do this."
Yeah.
Or the fucking Roger Stone shit. Like he got his, Trump commuted a sentence or whatever, and the judge still wanted to go after him for him lying about it. Or was that Flynn? The
No,
judge
so what
was
happened with
essentially-
you're talking about Flynn. So Flynn was up for trial, and the attorney who was supposed to prosecute him was like, "No, there's no case here. There's no case here. We withdraw all charges. We're walking away." And so the judge was like, "Well, then I'll be the plaintiff," which
Yes,
is
yeah,
completely outside of his authority. So,
right. Yeah,
like it
that's
was
the-
absolutely
I'm thinking
fucking
of that.
insane. He basically tried to make the trial go anyway with him as the plaintiff and the judge, which is fucking nuts. And that's just not how that works.
Yeah,
And as far as
yeah.
Roger Stone had a very
Yeah,
small
essentially he
sentence
was
left.
like, but his whole thing was. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say Roger Stone had a small sentence left. It was like 6 months or something, and Trump commuted it because he's fucking old and they're friends, you know.
Right.
Plus, he would never
But
have been
yeah, that's
investigated in the
one.
first place under any circumstances. Like, they shouldn't even have been going after him in the first place, so.
Yeah. That was really fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't make any fucking sense, dude. Like, well, again, it was obviously a politically motivated thing. But yeah, to go after him like, "Oh, you lied about this," so yeah. Even though the investigation should have never fucking happened in the first place and all this.
Yeah. Essentially, it's like the evidence they got in order to use to go after some of these people was
Oh wait, dude, the
through-
Flynn one was literally he lied by pleading guilty, wasn't it? Wasn't that was the reason that he wanted to keep going? Well, you lied when you said you were guilty of this. It was essentially
No.
not exactly, but
No,
that's
no,
pretty much
no,
what it was, right?
No, it was
No.
it was that the district attorney withdrew charges, and he said, "No, that's not right. I'm gonna press them anyway."
Mm. I don't know, man. I gotta double check that.
They, I think at some point people were saying that if he was innocent, he was. I don't know. There was some fucking weird shit with that one.
What happened-
could've
what
sworn It
happened-
was because
what-
he said he was guilty. He was lying, so that's why the judge wanted to keep going.
No, that's not the way. The way was that he said he was guilty, and then he tried to retract it, and the judge doesn't want to retract because he pled guilty. So that's fucking fraud. So he's just being a piece of shit
Yeah,
because he was
fucked up, dude.
pretty much extorted into fucking saying that he was guilty. They fucking
Yeah.
extorted him.
yeah,
But
he
the
pled
piece of
guilty
shit
so they didn't fuck with
judge
his
doesn't
family
care.
and all that.
Yeah, and the fucking piece
Mhm.
of shit judge doesn't care. That judge is a piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there really should be some fucking mechanism to remove somebody like that.
Well, and
Jesus Christ.
you know, like Flynn is a general, you know, high-ranking general, even and a politician, and he probably makes really good money. But even then, that's still, you know, he's probably broke as fuck now. Like he probably spent most, if not all, of his money on legal defenses and lawyers and all that shit. So
Yeah, the DOJ literally decided to drop it, and he wanted to fucking assume the prosecution role, dude. Jesus Christ.
yeah, that was the problem, was that he was the plaintiff and the judge, and it was like you can't be both. I if I'm not mistaken, didn't a bunch of other people get involved, like district judges in that area, and essentially force him to step down, or?
Yeah,
the Flynn judge in that case was forced out of off the bench.
11-judge circuit court of appeals to step in. Jesus Christ. What's fucked up is the court of appeals. The ruling was 2-1. It wasn't even unanimous between the three. That's fucking scary.
Yeah, but that piece of shit judge keeps fucking fighting it.
Yeah, he won't give it up. That's what this is saying. He's going to the full circuit, the 11-judge circuit court of appeals, to try to step in and get a fucking majority decision, I guess.
At this point, Trump should just like pre-fucking
positions judges opposite.
Like, be like, you guys can do whatever you want, but he's pardoned. So you guys can sit and argue this out in the courts all you want by yourselves. Nobody else gives a shit because it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Although it would be nicer if Flynn was just found not guilty, like, which is what he should be, because he was clearly not guilty of anything. But it just that poor bastard has to fucking. I mean, I don't know how many hours and fucking how many dollars he spent of his life, but it's got to be miserable.
Yeah. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's a massive fucking judicial overreach, man.
Yeah, I mean, the whole court system is really important to have a plaintiff and a defendant and a judge that's separate from both of them, that's supposed to be not biased either way.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of really fucking scary and dangerous if the judge can be one of the other two people, you know, at the same time as doing the judge job.
Yeah, it kind of takes the balance out of everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like this fucking defense gets up. I'd like to call objection sustained. Sit back down. You're done. You know, like fucking.
I really don't like Trump. So that's my argument. I really don't like Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying, man. How many people just disregard the fucking Constitution and the laws in place.
Well, the thing that concerns me is the consistent pushing of stuff that should never have taken place. Like there should never have been
the investigation.
Any investigation into what was the Supreme Court justice? Oh, fucking Kavanaugh. There should never have been any investigation into Kavanaugh. That was completely insane. But it sets a terrible precedent that now anytime somebody wants to be, anytime they're looking at it as a Supreme Court judge, they're going to have like a trial because some chick from whatever political party is just going to be like, he raped me.
Yeah, they're just going to fucking bring somebody in to try to fucking do a hit job on them.
Or it's been an unspoken rule for fucking... since our country was founded that you don't go after the politicians' children.
Right.
Like you can smear politicians, but you just don't fuck with their family unless their family is involved with the politics as well. You just stay the fuck away from them.
Right.
But now apparently you can say all sorts of terrible things about like the president nominees or the presidential candidates' fucking like kids and fucking wives and shit, and just start tearing them apart in the press too. Which is really fucking gross, you know. Like I don't want. It's a pretty gross precedent to set.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. It seems like maybe I'm fucking delusional, but it seems like there was a point when like journalists actually attempted to tell a story or at least report the facts, even if they editorialized a little, they at least reported the fucking facts. Attempted fucking, some kind of integrity. Now
I
it's
think there's
literally
always
just
been a
activists.
certain amount of yellow journalism, and it's just now that it's all yellow journalism.
Yeah, it's all fucking bullshit now.
Yeah, there was always a certain amount of propaganda that was going out with journalists, different journalist companies, but like it's now it's everybody. That's the part that makes it weird.
Yeah. It's fucking. It really is fucking terrifying, man.
We're all gonna die.
The world is doomed. Might as well accept it, I suppose.
Just be,
We're all
take heart
fucked.
in the fact that once they have the conservative camps and they start burning conservatives in the ovens, that their fucking society is going to fall apart really, really fast. So,
Right.
at least you won't be here to watch it, but they're definitely going to starve to death in fucking a million. So,
Yeah. This is
especially
true.
when they start trying to mandate that everybody grows kale all day, every day, just eating kale, folks. That's all. It's superfood. I actually like kale, by the way. It's really good, but goddamn.
Yeah. It's just been kind of pushed on it.
It's just lettuce.
Just really nice lettuce.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, it's got a little bite to it. It's pretty good.
Good shit. God damn it. I fucking hate this thing.
Oh, no rooster today. We passed midnight.
Mm. Yeah, well, no, I'm inside. Since
Okay.
I haven't had a cigarette for 3 days now, so.
Oh, you're
That's
trying to quit
positive.
again. Nice, dude.
Yeah. I haven't had one since Thursday night, or essentially Friday morning.
Fuck yeah.
Saturday. So, yeah, basically 3 days now.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Chantix, yeah. Well, it had been working. It's not like it wasn't. I've definitely been smoking a lot less, but I'll go like 2 days and then have a cigarette for some dumbass reason.
Oh,
And then fucking 3 days, 1 day. But yeah, this time I'm hoping it sticks.
My uncle, one of my uncles quit smoking, sort of quit smoking in a really weird fucking way. He just doubled the time between cigarettes every time he smoked.
Oh, right.
So, like the cigarette, and then like the next one in an hour, then the next one in 2 hours, and then 4, and then 8, and then 16, and then 32. I think he's got like one coming up in like
bad.
5 years now or something. Just fucking.
Oh, so he's still keeping it up even after he goes like
he's
a
still
really
a smoker, technically. Like, he's gonna smoke a cigarette, roll one up, and smoke it.
Yeah, that's weird. I would think, like, again, as soon as you made it a few days, why not just not smoke anymore?
Yeah. Well, he's the uncle that also took all his money from my grandma's estate, his share of it, and just bought like a Tesla.
Wow.
Like, all right.
So maybe not the best long-term planner, I guess.
Well, my fucking aunt spent like a fucking $250,000 over this course of like five years. I think it is. And she has no job. She just spent the whole fucking her whole share of the money almost. All on her fucking neighbors. See, my aunt got a fucking duplex, so she lives on one side and she's supposed to rent out the other side and collect the rent.
All right.
But they haven't paid rent for like years now.
Wow.
And like she fucking pays like medical bills and gives them money and like helps their kids out and shit. And it's just like you gotta fucking stop.
Yeah, that's fucking bizarre, dude.
Well, my mom's involved now and it's no longer up there. They're gonna be evicted. So
Oh, that's good.
it was really sad. My mom was like, "I'm gonna get a personal detective or a private detective and find out all this if all the stuff she's been saying is true or not, like her medical issues and stuff." It's like, obviously a PI can't fucking go into medical information,
Request
HIPAA
medical-
laws, and stuff like that. There's basically none of what they wanted. She wanted there, and really what she wanted was she wanted a way to do this without making her sister mad or upset. It's like that's just there's no way around that.
Instead of
Unfortunately,
confronting her
like, she's not gonna be
directly.
happy no matter what you do. It's just
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to take a step in and do what needs to be done for somebody.
Do what they cannot do for themselves.
Or you got to take a step back and just stop fucking bailing them out.
Oh, right. Yeah, stop enabling the shitty behavior.
Yeah. If every time that she does this stuff, they keep all her siblings just get together and bail her out, it's like you gotta fucking stop.
You're at that point bearing some responsibility for what's happening.
Yep.
If you're enabling it, yeah.
And it's just not helping in any way, so let her fucking crash and burn. Let her deal with it and just stop giving her your money.
Right. It's pretty fucking nuts though, man. Shit.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. I'm really glad my mom told me about it before she decided to start the process. I was like, first, up your insurance.
Right.
Like right now, you're in control of the house. Make sure you have insurance that'll cover damage done by tenants. And make sure you got a big fucking thing, because they just fucking remodeled the whole place. Like new appliances, fucking fixed all the damages, and like the walls are all like freshly painted, new carpets, new flooring.
Yeah, that way they're not fucking gonna be out when it gets fucking trashed.
Yeah, exactly. So the insurance will cover the cost of what inevitably is going to happen. They're going to destroy the house. Because I think you get 30 days or something. Between 30 and 90? It's like between 30 and 90. I'm not sure. Like every state's different, so I don't know.
Yeah, and especially nowadays. With them not being able to evict or whatever.
Oh, that's right.
Although I assume that's not being able to evict just for
no, it's
right?
because they haven't paid rent for like 2 years. I don't think my mom's gonna be able to evict them right now. I'll have to tell her. I'll have to talk to her about that.
Yeah, that's right. That sucks.
Find out as soon as that's up. That's when they gotta take that action. I didn't even think of that. God, that's fucking. It's.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, like, they do understand, like, that's how some of these people make their living, right? Like, the fucking landlords. And if they're not getting rent, they're not going to have money for their family to fucking buy food and put fucking dinner on the table. It's like...
Yeah, some people just don't give a shit. Or, again, letting them get away with it. So, fuck, why not?
Well, it's like I understand the not letting them kick people out thing, but there needs to be some sort of compensation to make up for the fact you're taking income from all these people.
Yeah, because there are plenty of like retirees and shit that is their income is their rental properties.
Yeah,
and if they're not paying it, then they're fucking broke.
There's a lot of different people I've worked with throughout the years who are like getting ready to retire and had like, you know, like a duplex, or, you know, had gone in with a few other people and built like a small set of houses to rent out or something, you know?
Right. Yep. There are plenty of people that, right before the first housing bubble bursts, that were like, you know, people in California that were buying homes here in Arizona because they were pretty fucking cheap, and then just, you know, using them as rental properties from the get-go. And, you know, then all that crazy shit happened. A bunch of people were fucking shit out of luck.
Yep. But yeah, that's a good thing. I'm glad you said that, because I definitely didn't think of that. But yeah, she's definitely not gonna be able to evict him.
Yeah, not right now. Or when does that run out in California? So I know some of the places are running out at the end of this month. I thought it was a year-long
federal ban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, because I'd heard some places it was like done in July, and yeah, But it might be like you say, just a year-long federal dealie.
Let's see. California looks like let's see. California has over 120 local jurisdictions, and apparently they're all their own fucking rule.
Oh wow!
But
that's gonna be fun to work out.
You also can't turn off utilities, but it doesn't say it has a hold on evictions. I think it's just a case of literally it's depends on what area of California. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So they've capped rent increases. And then, yeah, he basically, so the governor allowed all the counties and cities to do their own. Oh, yeah, that'd be super complicated. I'll have to ask my mom if she's looked into it.
Either way, it's some scary shit.
Yep. Well, it sucks for her because, like, they're landlords and they're not getting any rent from these people. And now with the COVID-19, they have a really good excuse to just keep not paying rent and fucking ripping them off for like another year or so. Because I imagine none of them are going to go for longer than a year. Then they'll probably all start kind of canceling out around like November, December. But there's still like the 3 months or whatever that they might have, depending on like what area, what the rules are. It's anywhere from 30 to 90 days before they have to vacate after being evicted. Before you can get like the sheriffs to come in and basically just throw them out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking mess. That's for either way. It's a huge fucking mess.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, you can't like forgive it. You know what I mean? They can't just be like, oh yeah, no, they just don't owe you that money. You know what I mean? I don't see how they can possibly try to fucking justify.
Well,
that.
they're not going to. So that's the thing. The eviction ban isn't a like you don't have to pay rent. It's just you can't evict people until the end of this year, essentially. Like most of them were like a year long from like July.
Yeah.
Or not from July, from fucking May.
Yeah, whenever that.
It's when it all started getting really crazy and the fucking quarantine started. And they were just like, you can't evict people because it's just not, we're trying to quarantine, that's not going to work, so. Oh, well.
Yep, either way, you said. And the other thing I'm worried about, too, is, again, when they're just kind of printing money like that, the hyperinflation has to follow pretty quickly afterwards. Everything is going to get more expensive because you're just, again, printing money without anything backing it.
Oh yeah, I mean it already is. There's already stuff that's going up in price. So
yeah, like eggs, I guess, shot up in fucking cost. And,
yeah,
it's definitely fucking happening.
Yep.
Indeed. We're gonna be like the fucking Weimar Republic, Germany, like after World War One. Yeah, well, luckily, cash is not necessary, so you're not going to see the people going with wheelbarrows full of fucking, millions of dollars in money, so they can buy a loaf of bread.
Oh yeah, I think it's to that point. It's like fucking clown car fucking fun money. For us, I got $2 billion on my credit card. I'm so happy. I can buy like an extra soda when I go to the fucking gas station and fill my tank now.
I can afford a big gulp.
Yeah.
Great.
For only $2 million.
Yeah. Shit's insane. I feel like we should have to have something backing the currency again. That would help a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, how the fuck do you go from like fiat currency back to like you know, the gold standard or the silver standard or any of that shit. I don't know if it's really possible, unfortunately.
Well, we went from the gold standard to fiat currency.
It's
so,
much easier to go down that slope than it is to go right back up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 'Cause,
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
I mean, how many
is
people
true,
would
man.
want to say and how that is determined, like how the value is determined after that?
Yeah. It's a big mess. Everything's a big mess, you know? Like I should just fucking become nihilistic and just enjoy watching civilization destroy itself.
Yeah.
Go the
not a
George
bad way to
Carlin
go.
route.
Fuck it, we got nothing better to do.
Yeah. We're all gonna die. Fuck
You
it.
You can laugh or
Civilization's
cry.
going to go.
You know, you can laugh or cry about it.
I kind of feel like I should. I kind of feel like I've never played the Fallout games, but I feel like I should, just as like training.
Yeah, it's not a bad plan. It's exactly what it's going to be like. Honestly, though, like if you've never played the Fallout games, like they're just fucking hilarious. I would definitely recommend them.
Yeah, I've heard great things, and I love fucking Skyrim. So
And it's basically
essentially the same
Skyrim
company.
in the post-apocalypse.
I mean, I still haven't
just a
fucking
different
finished
setting.
that game.
Which one? Skyrim?
Yeah, I've never finished it.
Oh shit!
I know.
Although by finished you mean like defeating Alduin, or?
I mean, I don't know if there's actually an actual ending, but
That's the main
Defeating Alduin,
storyline.
That's the main storyline end, yeah.
Yeah. Although you also have the Dawn Guard you can do, or the fucking Dragonborn DLC. Beating Mirak or beating the vampire people.
I did all that, yeah. I mean, I probably might have finished the game, but
yeah, you got to go to Sovngarde and beat Alduin.
Yeah, I did all that shit, and I killed all the fucking vampires too.
Yeah, so that's pretty much done. Those are the three main storylines. Although again, there's plenty of great side storylines too, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I actually I didn't want to finish it for the longest time. Like I was totally ready to go defeat Alduin, but I just kept doing all the stupid Radiant fetch quests because I didn't want to be finished.
Right.
For a long time, dude, like months. I'm like, no, not yet. I don't want to be done. I love this fucking game.
I like the fucking the Brotherhood. Which one? The
Dark
Assassins.
Brotherhood. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood.
Fuck yeah,
like
that's my
Guild.
favorite one.
I like the Thieves Guild, man.
I never liked that. That's the one I hated the most. Jeez.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that armor, dude. The Nightingale armor is one of my favorite armor sets, dude. I fucking love the Nightingale armor.
I really thought it was lacking in the Fighters Guild. Like,
which one was the Nightingale one? Was that like the whole outfit that looked almost like a ninja or something like that?
Yeah, kind of.
Pretty badass.
That's all black.
Yeah. That's the only thing I liked about that. I mean, I think that's the one I'm currently using for the game that I'm playing.
Yeah, you get a lot of bonuses and shit if you wear the whole set. Because for the longest time, I couldn't, I would have other armor sets that were like technically should be more protective and shit, but with all the bonuses you got from the Nightingale armor, it's still better. I get a good picture of the Nightingale armor.
Oh, I mean, that game,
Yeah,
I think
that
the first thing I always did was boost smithing. So I could
Yeah.
make my
Yeah,
own
that
like
was a quick
dragon
way.
armor that was like top tier and just not have to worry about it anymore and not waste all the time going around to get all the other ones. Which I then
Yeah.
still went around and got because I wanted to put them on mannequins in my house.
Yeah, no, yeah, I would always have different sets.
Yeah.
Try to have all different sets and all the
Thieves
different
Guild
houses.
set, sitting somewhere in one house, and then the Nightingale set on another thing, and
Yeah, I have the two houses that I built on my own.
yeah, those are fun.
And then the first house that I built was the one that of course I fell in love with the most.
Yeah.
And my male character, of course, I have a husband and 2 kids.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I know.
I had the 2 kids, and I filled their bedroom with bones and human skulls and hearts and like what was the other one? Human flesh.
Damn, dude.
Because the
I
storyline
don't
in
think-
my head was I was training him to be necromancers, so I needed to give him like the right tools.
Oh yeah, you gotta have stuff to practice on, dude.
Yeah, my kids have daggers. So.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
give the
yeah,
kids the
I would
fucking
always do
daggers. It was great.
I would always give them Daedric daggers, dude. My
Mm.
kids always said Daedric daggers.
Just fucking kids walk around with like enchanted Daedric daggers that could just like kill anybody in town with like one fucking hit.
Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, they probably didn't get teased much, dude.
You Billy oh shit, Billy got a fucking giant dagger. Shut my fucking mouth.
Oh, and one of the missions for the vampires was for me to turn my husband into a vampire. I've never done that mission. I refuse to
Don't
do
think
that.
I've ever
I
done
didn't
the
like-
vampire missions. Damn.
Yeah, I never liked the whole being a vampire thing, dude.
I kind of enjoyed it because then you do extra shit that you have to walk around and suck blood in the middle of the night and use different keys to open up people and be very quiet and suck their blood and quickly try to leave, but without getting caught. I mean, I kind of enjoy that.
Yeah, it was alright for a bit, but after pretty quickly, I kind of was like, I gotta keep feeding every so often. Like, you
Yeah.
got that shit, and yeah,
And the
It was
negatives
cool.
when you're in the sunlight.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're not huge in Skyrim. They're much worse than the other games, but damn, that was still annoying.
Yeah, unless you get those arrows.
I like
Blot
that
out.
Sean Zaz thing where it was like, where he was like mixed vampire, wolf, werewolf, and fucking something else, and he was like, I'm a fucking abomination. I mixed too many bloods.
It says it all. He transfers into the vampire. It's like, I think I mixed too many blood. Like barely talk, dude.
Oh man.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Oh no, it's I don't know if you've ever seen the Sean Zaz cartoons about Skyrim?
No.
It's called the Senile Scribbles.
Oh, they're
No.
fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the funniest Skyrim parody, like by far, dude.
It is spot on fucking humor too. His
You
Fallout stuff
you
is
gotta
just
send
as
me a
good.
link to that so I can, because if
Yep.
not, won't remember.
Yeah. Here, I'll put the whole one in there, but you can go what do you call it? Episode by episode. What I'm putting in here is the whole thing in one shot.
Oh, cool.
You can go to the fucking like I said, to his channel, and he's got like a playlist with them individually and all that shit.
It's better
But
just
yeah,
to watch the whole thing through. It's super fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
it really is, dude. I love the fucking making fun of the alchemy. He's like, well, first you got to sample the ingredients. He like takes a bite of Death Bell and like spits up blood. He's like, approved. Oh, and then remember he takes a bite out of the giant's toe. He's like, dude, please don't do what I think you're gonna do.
Oh god, no.
Not bad after you get past the nail. It's so gross. He's gonna eat the human heart. He's like, there's a better way to do this and becoming a fucking cannibal. Before that, the guy's like, well, they say love hurts. He's gonna eat a fucking human heart, dude.
I mean, they make a really good point there, though. Like, it is pretty fucking retarded that you're like, I'm gonna learn to make potions. Better just start eating shit.
Yeah.
See what the fuck happens. I've always thought that was hilarious.
I would always try to get my perks all the way up to where it would get all four elements or whatever you call it with one sampling, so you didn't have to sample shit 4 fucking times or whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, there were I've seen walkthroughs. I've never done it, but there's ways to just like supercharge your potions really fast with the right potion mixes.
There's definitely, it's pretty easy to break the fucking game with either the potions or enchanting, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Enchanting especially.
And when there's the sneak exploit that you can do at the beginning of the game, like when you're in the cave and you're on your way to go like sneak past the bear.
Oh right,
you
right.
just sit there and stab that fool in the back over and over and over and over. And
really?
You sneak to 100 because he won't attack you ever. He can't die.
That's
and
funny.
if you're far enough away, like if you don't go down the cave towards the bear is out of range, so it doesn't matter how many times you stab him or how much noise you guys make.
That's funny.
Another
Uh,
one is that fucking the God damn it. I'm so tired. Can't even think of a fucking horse. But
shit.
yeah, the horse that the fucking the assassins give you,
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow.
and it's unaffected by magic, so you just fucking burn and fucking freeze it to death nonstop, all done, and you just build your magic like in fucking
I
so
would
easily.
shield.
Oh, I never thought of that. That's a good point.
Yeah.
The blocking one takes fucking forever. So like I would bash fucking Shadow Mirror with my shield a bunch of times,
Uh,
like until my
Man,
stamina.
there's-
Like every time I'd come out and see Shadow Mirror, I would just bash him with the shield. You know.
There's
So it takes
Plus,
fucking.
plus, don't forget there's a horse that you could get and summon it with magic. Then
Or
you
that.
could just keep killing it over and over and over and over. And
Yeah, the one you get from the Soul Cairn. That horse is badass, dude.
yeah, that's my favorite one.
Yeah, the cool
Yeah.
thing is because you know how Shadowmere doesn't go over to fucking Solstheim. Yeah, you can actually summon Arback and have a horse in Solstheim.
Hmm.
Then there's the pickpocket one you can do in the Whiterun jail. There's a prisoner there. It's apparently you can like pickpocket back and forth, like put stuff in and take stuff out, put stuff in and take stuff out, and boost your pickpocketing really quick.
Oh man, yeah, the pickpocket, pickpocketing everybody's clothes in the town. That was definitely one of my favorite things to do towards the end. You get bored with everything else. Like you got to almost invent fucking shit to do. Like, all right, I'm gonna make everybody walk around in their fucking loincloths in this town.
It's
Yeah.
naked town.
They have like noble clothes and like gilded wrist things, like shit you don't really find anywhere else.
Yeah.
So yeah, Solitude is my favorite for that. Rich fuckers.
I think if I remember correctly, one of my favorite things to do was the armor shop that you get right in the front part of Whiterun.
Uh-huh.
Is to strip those two down so that they're always walking around naked. That's fairly entertaining.
Oh man.
Just leave everybody else alone though. It's just like two naked armorers, the fucking blacksmiths.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Although the one dude never really came outside, right? The husband never really.
It depends on if the
Yeah.
wife dies.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
I don't remember seeing the wife die, but I've seen him outside.
Yeah,
I
he
don't-
does go
I'm pretty
places.
sure.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
usually a vampire attack. She'll fucking go after those vampires like a fucking dumbass.
Yeah,
You know,
her
they
and
would
the
always
fucking
attack-
horse. Like any horse you're on will just fucking attack anything. It's like, well, you're being hit by a dragon, better fucking fight.
I'm gonna run up to it. That's fucking. Well, it's cool with Shadowmere because you can't really die. Although, dude, I had fucking dragon one time punch Shadowmere out of the fucking map. I just kind of been thinking.
That's so fucked up.
I got one better for you. I once rid on a dragon that was made out of pure skeleton. It was a skeleton dragon.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a glitch, but I took pictures. But that was fucking years ago. Fucking years ago. I'm talking PS3 version.
Oh damn.
And the dragon, there's one in Labyrinthian, I think. No, there's a couple spots I have with the skeleton dragon, I think.
Oh,
but yeah,
did
it's
you
indoors.
forget? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say it was indoors, so yeah, it would have to be some kind of glitch to get it out.
Uh huh. Yeah, it was a glitch.
Glitch.
Let's say, you ever get those immortal dragons that just fly around in a circle over a certain area because they're glitched out and they just never go away?
Yeah.
Like,
I
I had it
don't
happen.
They just never land or do anything.
Exactly. And you can shoot them with arrows. Like, you can even like get it down to where you actually like would kill them, but they just don't take damage.
Yeah, because you get them down a certain amount of damage, even if they're constantly flying, they will land.
Yeah.
Nah, these ones just wouldn't take damage. It was like, it'd literally just be a dragon flying in circles around this area that never fights you or goes away and just yells every once in a while. It effectively just makes a large part of the map not quick travelable anymore.
Yeah, and I got stuck in a fucking stage in the PC version. For some reason, I lost a book. I needed like 6 books so I can travel to the next dimension to kill the main boss of that game.
Oh, the black books, yeah, right.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. I can't find one book.
Oh, yeah, that's really complicated.
I mean, I've done it before. I've killed even the guy, and that was like my favorite armor to wear too, like the big, almost octopus-looking mask and whatever.
Yeah, Mirac stuff. Or his sword that like extends out and gets longer. It.
Yep.
Oh, dude, in the See Now Scribbles, he makes fun of it, Mirac. It's like him talking to Mirac, and he's like, "Yeah, no wonder your fucking sword looks like a fucking lurker's cock." Because you see it grows in length.
Right.
It's not a lurker's cock. Tell him, Hermaeus Mora. He's like, I have found that sometimes there's such a thing as too much information. Yeah, dude, watch it. Yeah, seriously, when you get a chance, watch that.
Yeah.
See that shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, he did a fucking Star Wars thing with the AT-AT, where like the commander of the fucking walker is like, no, keep walking, and the guys are like, but we just got a cargo fucking thing wrapped around our legs. We just stop and like cut it off first. Nah, this is a walker and it has to walk.
He does. He did ones on obviously the Fallout games, the Witcher games. I think he did as well. Yeah, Shanzaz, dude, really funny shit. Yeah, he hasn't done much lately.
I know somebody. There's like, of course, an enormous League of Legends community. So there's like a bunch of different series too on League of Legends, and it's fucking hilarious.
Oh,
the bad thing is, anything that you guys would watch from that, you wouldn't understand a single fucking thing. So
yeah, you don't have to play the game. That's what's funny about. That's cool about the See Now Scribbles one is even if you haven't played it, like some of the shit you have to have played, but a lot of it's just fucking funny, regardless of whether you played it or not.
Well, there's one that you guys probably would understand because it's not really much about League of Legends, at least. I mean, there is a lot of League of Legends, but the humor of the show, you would just get it. And it's a bunch of it's like a high school for minions, you know, like the little fucking minions that come in the game. Yeah, so they go into school, like there's a teacher who's teaching them how to be, you know, minions and how to fight and stuff, and it's fucking hilarious. It's really a good show.
You know,
that actually does sound kind of interesting.
Who the fuck is the douche next to the tiki torch? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, in that last picture? I don't remember who that was. It was some guy at a party.
Are you? Wow, you're creepy as fuck.
What?
So you just put a picture of a random person that you don't even know?
I met him a few times, I think.
How you creepy?
Where are you looking at? What are you seeing?
It's on the picture
show.
Oh, okay. All right. I was looking like in the Discord or something.
No. It's a picture roll here. I can put that picture in the Discord.
Oh God, make it worse, please. Yeah.
I don't really remember. Yeah.
Some guy. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's in the thumbnail. Okay.
Jesus Christ. At least I'm pretty sure nobody's ever gonna stumble on that fucking picture of him. He'll be like, "What the fuck?
Why is my picture here? Why are these people so evil? Who the fuck are they?" And it was a party, so he was probably drunk as hell and doesn't remember it either. Because I used to like that drinking.
Like every party gets his picture taken in that pose. That would be funny, dude.
Dictator Trump is coming up on Twitter. Yay! Because he's definitely a fucking dictator.
Yeah. Dude, you know what I found amazing is like the bitch from the mayor of Chicago was so proud of not taking in federal assistance for her fucking trash heap of a fucking city. Like, why are you proud of that? Your city is totally fucked, dude. Like, it's the, out of any of the big cities, it seems to be by far the most dangerous and fucked up one. But then she's really proud of not having federal troops help her out. Plus, she looks like Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah, I put a picture in the Discord.
Mayor Lightfoot from fucking Chicago.
Yeah, she's fucking weird looking. Yeah. This is why I don't remember a lot about the parties. Because I would make a cooler full of ice shot glasses and bring like 4 bottles of fucking liquor to every party I went to. I got people fucked up.
You know what's really weird? They must be scrubbing the internet of the comparisons to Beetlejuice because it's really hard to find them. And there's no way that there aren't a fucking ridiculous amount of people that made that comparison.
Really?
Yeah. Now there's a few, but like it should. I just type in Lori Lightfoot Beetlejuice as a search thing, and you got to go down like pretty fucking far.
Oh yeah, well if you're looking
before
at
you
Google,
find it,
for sure, yeah.
Yeah, but although I used like DuckDuckGo, I don't I use one that's supposed to kind of eliminate that shit. Oh wait, no, I'm not using DuckDuckGo on the computer. Never mind. Let me do it from my phone.
Yeah.
I think the same thing happened though.
If you're looking for like a weird flavor of candy, Google's a good way to go, but any actual information at this point, you got to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, I used the DuckDuckGo, and it was one of the first ones that popped up. Okay.
Yeah, because any rational person looks at her and says, "Yeah, that's fucking Beetlejuice."
Yeah.
Like, I think that lady might have been dead a couple weeks ago.
Jesus Christ, dude. She is hideous, dude.
Oh damn, we should probably stop. It's like almost 1:30.
Oh yeah, no shit. We've been at 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours, man. 4.5
kidding me?
hours.
Dude,
we don't have
420.
your fucking insane stamina, dude.
420.
420 for you. Oh, smoke it up, baby.
And nobody's fucking hanging out and sticking around. I don't think so. If you
yeah,
are,
I don't
thanks.
think there's anybody watching any of us at this point, probably.
I'm gonna jump into Doc Griffin. He's actually streaming for once in his fucking life.
Oh wow, I haven't heard from him in so long.
No.
Party on, dude. And if
Yep.
there's anybody still watching, right on, dude. Thanks for coming in.
Good night, everybody.
I love you, Satan.